Hello everyone and welcome back to AneurynPlays. My name is Aneurin and today we're going to be playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Whether it kills me or not, right? Hello everyone. Yes, we are a little bit late. You could say that we're running a little bit late. It's nearly 7 o'clock. That's alright. We're going to continue on for a little bit longer tonight. We'll probably go until... Well, I mean, it's a Saturday. We've got nothing else on. We may as well. We could go until midnight. It's not a big deal. We can keep going. We will play for as long as it takes us to do something significant, I guess. Did OBS steal your wave too? Did I not wave? I might have pressed the wrong button. That might have been me. That could have been me. I may have pressed the chatting button instead of the starting button. But yeah. Let me do this. I can't. Okay, I can't do it. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome. Very, very sorry about the starting delay. So let me just give you a brief overview of what has been happening recently with my PC, and hopefully just come to, give you a little bit of an idea of what I'm dealing with on this end. And then we're gonna jump on into the game and we're just gonna start playing so we can get as much time in Xenoblade Chronicles as we can. It seems that previously Minish Cap was a bit of a curse for me. Every time I tried to play Minish Cap, something would either get in the way or something horrible happened. But it seems that curse has switched over to Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I probably shouldn't have played those two games together, because now the curse has moved from one game to the other. And this game is a lot longer. I could have dealt with a curse that only lasted 6 streams or so, but we got a long way to go with Xenoblade, so yeah. Just a quick brief overview. What's going on? Ever since I got my new PC, I have had issues with the graphics card. I have a Power Color, also known as Sapphire, the company that is, a Power Color or Sapphire, 9700, a Radeon 9700 XTX Hellhound, right? Which is a very good, very powerful board, but the build quality, that is something that a lot of people have said, despite the fact that it is an XTX, despite the fact that it is probably the best board, the best graphics card that you could buy on the market at the time, the Power Color / Sapphire version is a little bit of a budget board, and it's got its issues. So, yeah, I'm a bit annoyed. I bought one. I figured, hey, you know what? It's a good price, because I bought it as soon as they released. Basically, I got the XTX as soon as it came out, right? And I'm like, well, I want to get the Hellhound because it's the same price as a regular XT, but it's more powerful. It's got 24 gigabytes of onboard RAM, which I thought, yeah, you know what? I want that. I want the best that I can get right now, because I'm building a PC that I hope is going to last for a number of years. And for the most part, it's fine. The graphics card works to a certain degree, but something which I noticed, and I noticed this very early on, is that the graphics card tends to malfunction over time. So if my PC is on for like 2 days, some little visual glitches start to appear. If my PC is on for 3 days, games start to get these weird lines running through them. I could probably show you. I wonder if I still have a screenshot. I might still have... actually, no, it's not a screenshot. I might still have a photograph. Oh, no. I think the photographs are on my old PC. Let me just quickly... Where is that? I don't know where File Explorer just opened. It's not open on either of my screens. Hang on. What's going on? Oh, there it is. I got it. Right, so if I just quickly look up my pictures... camera roll. No, it's not in there. Photos. Oh, I got a bunch of photos here. Hang on. Might be able to find a picture to show you. Because this was happening to me... Oh, look, I've got... Oh, no, that's just showing my setup. No, that's not it. No, it doesn't look like I have any pictures, unfortunately. But, yeah, there were these, like... lines. They almost look like barcode or just, like, glitched out graphics going straight across the screen. And I sent my graphics card back to where I bought it, and they couldn't reproduce the graphical glitching, but they did notice that there was a whine coming from the graphics card, and so they switched it out. They said, yeah, no problem. Yeah, you can switch that. That's not an issue at all. So we did. We switched it. We replaced it with another one. And yeah. It was fine at first, but like after a while I got the exact same issues with this graphics card, and it's got like a 4-year warranty on it, so it's not a big deal. I can return this one now and get a full refund, which is what I plan to do. So what I'm gonna do is as soon as I am able, because the graphics card that I'm looking at is currently out of stock, as soon as there's a new stock coming in for the graphics card that I'm looking at, which is going to be this year's new Radeon. Is it Radeon? Hang on. I always mix up which one it is. I think it's the Radeon. Hang on. PC case gear. Yeah, Radeon. So I'm going to be grabbing the... Let's see. I've got the Gigabyte Aorus Elite RX 9070 XT. It doesn't have as much gigabyte on the board as my current one does, but this is PCIe 5, so it's going to be significantly faster. And I've already got like a full... My entire PC is gigabyte, essentially. So having a gigabyte graphics card to run on my gigabyte motherboard, yeah. I'm not going to go with a bloody power color again. They've really disappointed me. Like, I could get a Radeon RX 9070 XT Hellhound from Power Color, and it would be $300 cheaper. I don't care. I'm gonna pay the $300, and I am going to buy the Gigabyte one, because at very least, if I buy the Gigabyte one, I actually know what who that company is. I never heard of Power Color before this, and I really wish I'd never heard of them. I really do, because man, they have done nothing but piss me off with this graphics card. So yeah, I will be buying a new graphics card when it comes back into stock. I'm not sure when it'll come back into stock. I'm going to send the graphics card that I've currently got back as a warranty return, and I'm going to try and get my money back on it. So yeah, hopefully that will change everything, and hopefully everything will be fixed and there won't be any more issues, and I don't have to deal with this nonsense of my graphics card crashing when I tried to connect to the to YouTube. Oh my goodness. It's, yeah. You know, sometimes budget boards are by budget for a reason. And sometimes it's just not worth it at the end of the day. Especially if you're doing it for streaming. If you want reliability, you gotta spend the extra dollars. I know it's so hard to say that sometimes because, you know, those are a lot of extra dollars. You know, gaming gear is not cheap, especially PC gaming gear. But it is definitely worth it to buy the extra dollars, to spend the extra dollars if you want reliability. And I'm so done with power color. I've had no problems with my Gigabyte motherboard. I've had no problems with anything else. Literally the only things I've had trouble with is the graphics card and the fact that I'm running Windows. And when I get the opportunity to test out a bunch of things like my Elgato on a Linux system, I may drop Windows as well. I'm just... That's where I'm at, right? I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm just so done that, yeah. But we are finally online. We are finally running. The stream is here. And, I don't 100% know what I did to fix it, but it's fixed now. And, I did a couple of, I did a BIOS update. I probably didn't need to do the BIOS update. I doubt that was the problem. I've done... I just went through and kind of just tried to figure out what processes were running that didn't need to be running, and I've gone and removed those before starting things up. And it seems to have gone a little bit more smoothly, trying to connect to YouTube this time. But yeah, what was happening was every time I was hitting the go live button, it was immediately crashing. So as soon as the encoder, and this is the thing, it was as soon as the encoder activated, as soon as the graphics card encoder had to do something, OBS would crash. So I know that it was the graphics card, not OBS. Because OBS was running fine up until I hit the go live button. Right. So, big welcome to everyone to, Ronald is here, Anonymous, OJ, welcome, Kiko, who will be the moderator this evening. Thank you all for your patience. I really do appreciate it. I'm sorry that we had to keep you all waiting because of this nonsense, but we will be continuing tonight's stream up until midnight, so that we can get, you know, try and claw back some of that, that time that we lost. OJ says, I love when you have an issue and then when you want to show it to someone else, it doesn't happen. Fantastic. Exactly. That's exactly what I've had to deal with. I've got so... admittedly, I don't have them available to be able to show you guys, but I've got so many photographs and even video footage of these errors occurring on my graphics card. And the guys from PC Case Gear, they were like, yeah, that's definitely a problem, and that seems to be a graphics card problem. So yes, we will replace that. So, you know, they were good guys. They didn't turn around and say like, oh well, we can't reproduce it, therefore, you know. And I just wanted to get a new graphics card, you know. I just wanted to get a replacement. I wasn't trying to do anything shady. But you know, even though they couldn't reproduce the issue, it was still an issue, and they realized, they were like, yeah, that's fine, we can replace that, not a problem. Which is great, you know. They're really cool people to be able to work with when building PCs, and I would strongly recommend them if you're an Australian. You know, if you're building a PC and you're living in Australia, I would definitely recommend PC Case Gear. They're a really good crowd. Yeah. And they're very quick too. Like, you make an order, they will process it and send it within 24 hours, usually. Unless you order on, like a last minute on a Friday or on Saturday or something like that. I don't think they process orders on Saturday and Sunday because the post offices aren't open. But if you do it on during the week, it'll get posted within 24 hours. So they're bloody fast too. And they always send you gummy bears. There's always like a little pack of gummy bears in the box. So I like that. It's not much. It probably costs them like 10 cents to put the gummy bears in, but it's still really nice, you know? It's just that little... It's the mint on the pillow of PC building, you know? So I love that. I like that. It's very, very friendly feeling. So yeah, I probably will be able to get a refund on my graphics card. And yeah, I'm gonna be buying one. Actually, the one that I'll be buying will be cheaper than the refund. So I should end up getting a better graphics card for a lower price, and then get with the refund, I'm gonna have a significant amount of money coming back. But yeah. In Dutch, we have a saying for this. Goedkoop is duurkoop. Which basically means a cheap option often ends up costing more in the long run. Yeah. Is that like, I think we got a similar one in Britain. We have the saying, it's a fair cop. I wonder if that comes from the same thing. I don't even know where the word cop comes from in that regard, but yeah, we say it's a fair cop. It means it's okay. That's what it means for us. Yeah, that's okay. It's fair cop. I don't like it, but it's fair cop. Understandable. I wonder if it's related. Obviously, it's got a different meaning, but I wonder if it's related. It's great when you go to a mechanic and the guy perfectly starts your car up repeatedly despite it not working well, and that you... and that being the reason that you brought it in. Absolutely. Every single time. Every single time. Like, we have issues. We had issues with our car with the battery was constantly draining. And, every time we would go to the mechanic, they'd be like, yeah, we can see that it's draining, but we have no idea what. Like, one mechanic we took it to was like, oh, I think it's the radio. Like, there's something about the radio, it's like, it's always on. Even when it's off, it seems to be draining the battery. Okay, fine. We'll disconnect the radio. So we disconnected the radio, and the battery is still draining. And they're like, yeah, we have no idea what's draining your battery. Like, there's nothing connected to the battery right now, and it's still draining. So, you know, we've replaced the battery a couple of times because of this. Because some mechanics are just like, well, it's gotta be the battery. The battery's broken. It's like, well, it's not. This is a new one. We literally just replaced it. But yeah, there's no reason whatsoever for the battery to drain, but the battery was draining. Recently, it stopped. I don't know what to say. The battery stopped draining. It just doesn't do it anymore. Magic. That's what it is. It's tech magic. Judge Marilyn Milan frequently... Oh, sorry. Judge Marilyn Millian frequently uses the phrase lo barato sale caro. Translated as the cheap comes out expensive. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that one. I feel that in my bones. I feel it in the earth. I feel it in the waters. It's like a curse. It is. It absolutely is. We haven't replaced the current battery. It is overdue, but it's been fine. We replaced the no, obviously, but the current battery is the replacement. But it was draining for a while when we were over at the previous place that we were living. I even had someone. It was only like a couple of months before we moved. I think it. Oh, actually, it would have been a little bit more than a couple of months before we moved. I think it was in like November or December. I think it was around about my birthday. Where I had to call out the roadside assistance to replace the battery, or to check the battery at very least, give me a jump start. But yeah. So it's not that old. The battery we've got isn't old, but it was draining, and then suddenly it's like the current battery was installed in 2019. Really? I could have sworn we replaced it more recently than that. Exactly what happened to my sister's scooter recently. She bought it less than 2 weeks ago with all her savings, and it just does not start. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, in West, you know, in English and in America, we call that a lemon. Your sister bought a lemon. Hey Malos, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? I never found your video about something is playing with us and it's not aliens. Yeah, I can't find that either. I tried it. I've tried so hard. I've looked everywhere. It just does not appear anymore. Okay, so if no one knows what Ronald is talking about, I made a post yesterday because I was getting annoyed at this. I was recommended a video on YouTube, and the video was something is playing with us and it's not aliens. And I thought, oh, that's a bit of fun. That's a cute little conspiracy that I will be enjoying. I'm gonna watch that video. It was like 30 minutes long or something like that. And I misclicked. I hit the wrong video and I couldn't find it. And I went to YouTube and I searched the exact title. Something is playing with us. And it's not aliens. You know, just do a full title search. It will, when you search something is playing with us and it's not aliens, I get stuff like shorts of PewDiePie. I get videos of horror games. I get loads of stuff. Not the video. Not that one video. And I don't know why. I don't know why it will not show that video. And that's kind of creepy, innit? Like, when you think about it, it's like, why is that specific video not showing up? Even when you type in the whole title. And what's even worse, right? If you start typing, something is playing with us, it will autofill. It will autofill the full title of that video. Which means that lots of people have been looking for it. So why is YouTube hiding it? Ooh, okay. That's a little bit creepy right there. That's got the almonds activating. I gotta be honest. Did someone call me to execute? Sorry, that video, that episode, not that episode, that chat of yours there, Malos, disappeared. Did someone call me to execute an iron? I heard he can get me the Aegis powerless if I defeat him. No. You can't get anything from me if you defeat me, unfortunately. That doesn't work that way. While talking to you during this very stream, AI whole ass forgot and erased a question and its answer within the conversation. The AI itself said it seemed like a glitch in the Matrix moment. You're desensitized to it? I'm not. I'm not. I like chasing the creepy stuff. I love it. I love it. I really do. Let me search it now. Let's see what I can... Oh, hang on. I can probably... Hang on. I got an idea. Let me try something. Let me see if I can do this. There we go. Watch now. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Something is playing. Top result. Something is playing with us and it's not aliens. Why? Why is that the top result? Let's see if the video actually shows up today. Nope. Nope. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. What's this? Brain rot. New alien lucky block. Tsunami brain rot. Someone trying to play a ukulele with a spatula. Some skateboarding stuff. The James Webb telescope just saw something that shouldn't exist. Barack Obama asks if aliens were in government lab. No, okay. None of this is the actual video. Aliens are here, they're not our friends. No. Someone... What is this? What is this? A pig makeup tutorial? Alright. What's this? Lanky box? So it's like, what the hell is that? Okay, alright. So this is just brain rot. Like, this is legitimately... Oh, this is actually not... Oh, wait, not science time. I was gonna say Brian Cox is pretty good. He's actually really interesting to listen to. This is science time. This is a content farm. It's not real. Don't use this one. What is this? Self-defense kit out of candy. Alright. History Channel. Okay, History Channel isn't a content farm as such. I still don't trust History Channel. Alien encounters you wouldn't believe. Correct, I don't believe them. But none of these are the actual video that I'm searching for. The actual video with the title, Something is Playing With Us and It's Not Aliens. You see? It's so weird. Why would I be recommended this video and then not be able to find it? Why? Why would they do that? Why would that appear? Oh, that's just creepy for a different reason. Why would it appear but then not be searchable? It's so strange. I get Alanis Morissette ironic. Isn't it ironic? Don't you think? Yeah, something is playing with us and it's not aliens. It's YouTube. Our ancestors. Oh, more ancient alien stuff. Man, I love ancient aliens. Best comedy on television. Oh, wait. Wait, it's just cycling now. Look. Alanis Morissette. His only friend is a monster. Inside the Mystery of the Greys. Scroll down. Alanis Morissette. His only friend is a monster. Inside the Mystery of the Greys. Keep scrolling. Oh, it changed now, look. Now it's Lily Allen. This is so weird, man. Why did it duplicate that segment? Oh, it's doing it again. Look. Fox in socks. Fox in socks. I think he should just bite Rosie. I think he should just bite Rosie. Every now and again, it loops. Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Secretary of State Marco Rubio. It's just looping some of the video. This is so weird, man. It's so weird. All right. Anyway. I love YouTube just lying to you, straight up hiding videos I know for a fact exists. How does that even happen? Exactly. I don't know. I don't know how it happens. Have you ever had someone who was with you in an event and they remember it differently? Actually, yes. I have, actually. I've got a very serious Mandela effect. And it was a friend of mine. Like when I was in school, I didn't have many friends. You know, I was severely bullied. But I went to see the movie The Punisher with what's his name? The Punisher movie. No, not the TV series. Movie. It was, who was in it? Thomas Jane. So it was Tom Jane and John Travolta in The Punisher from 2004. This was, in 2004, I had just finished high school. Right? And it was me and my friend, we went to see the movie. We went to see the movie because we were in college. We'd been in high school together. We went to college together. This was before I went to do my Christian ministry course. We were in college. We were doing website design course. We were doing IT. I was doing literature. He was doing data, like IT, data entry and stuff like that. Right. We went to see The Punisher. And there was no one else at that time in my life that I would have gone to see The Punisher with. Because it was just pretty much me and him against the world. And it felt like that. And, about 2 years later, around 2006, it was definitely around 2006, I picked up the DVD for The Punisher because it was on special in HMV. I don't know if HMV even exists anymore. It was the last time we were in the UK, but I don't know if it still exists. We went to HMV. It was like 3 movies for like £20 or whatever it was. And I picked up The Punisher and a bunch of other things. And when we got home, I said to him, what do you want to watch? Do you want to watch a movie? And he said, yeah, put The Punisher on. And I said, oh, cool. You like this one as well, right? And he said, I've never seen it. And I'm like, yeah, you have. we went to see it together. We went to see it in the cinema together, you and me. Nope. I've never seen that movie. But, yeah, we did. Who else would have gone to the cinema with me to see this film? I don't know, but I've never seen it. And I'm like, this is insane because one, I've never been to the cinema by myself. Right? I have never, not once have I ever considered going to the cinema by myself. It's just not something I don't know how to put it. It's like, it's not even a process in my brain that I would even think about going to the cinema by myself. I've never done it. I've never thought about it. Going to the cinema is something you do with friends. It's something you do with your partner. It's something that you do with a group or with friends or what have you. I've never been to the cinema by myself. Not even once. And the only person that I was actually hanging out with at that time was this particular friend. And he said he has never seen, or at this point, he had never seen that movie. And I'm like, okay, maybe he's messing with me. So I put the movie on, and we watched it. And at the end of the movie, I turned around and said, see, do you remember it now? And he goes, no. Now I can tell you with certainty that I have never seen that film. And at that moment in time, I just felt like I'd fallen through a wormhole or something, you know, come out the other side. And, yeah. That was such a weird moment for me, because I'm like, I know for a fact that you went to the cinema with me. I know. So yeah, it felt like I fell through a wormhole and came out the other side in a different reality. And yeah, my friend just, yeah. It's man, stuff like that is so strange. They call it the Mandela effect. But I don't necessarily believe in the Mandela effect. I want to be very clear on that one. I think that the majority of Mandela effect situations are faulty memory. But, you know, like, the very basis of the Mandela effect is the belief that someone had, or that a lot of people have had, actually, that Nelson Mandela died while he was in prison. Which he obviously didn't. He was released from prison. He became the president of... I don't even... What was he the president of? Oh my goodness. Nelson Mandela, former president... Oh, South Africa. There we go. So yeah, he was in prison as a political prisoner during the apartheid in South Africa. He was eventually released from prison, and he became the first president of South Africa. Oh, the first, he was the first black president? Well, either way, he became the president of South Africa from 1994 to 1999. Yes, he was the country's first black head of state and elected in a fully representative democratic election. So there we go. So, yeah. He clearly didn't die in prison, but a lot of people seem to think that he did die in prison, and that's where we get the term Mandela effect from, because there were a lot of people that thought that. Now, there was a lot of situations with Nelson Mandela while he was in prison where he had, you know, the violence was enacted upon him. He was beaten, he was starved and stuff like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if people maybe saw an article that said Nelson Mandela may die in prison, or is being starved in prison, or is being beaten in prison, or something like that, and they made the connection that, oh no, he died in prison, you know? That you remember it wrong. So I don't necessarily believe in the Mandela effect. The Berenstein versus Berenstain Bears is another great example of that. I think ultimately it comes down to a very simple thing, that we just remember things wrong. And we remember things wrong because of other influences in our lives. So, for example, Berenstain versus Berenstain. Well, Berenstain is not a common name. Berenstain, Goldstein, Weinstein, these are common names. A name with the Stein suffix or Stein suffix, depends on where you're from. In Europe, they say Stein. Einstein, you know? It's very common. Stain, not. It isn't. It is not very common. So it's very easy to look at something like Berenstain Bears and say, oh yeah, that's Berenstein or Berenstein. But it's not. What you've done is you've looked at a word and you've gone, oh yeah, it's Berenstein. But it's not. It never was. It was always Berenstain. But, yeah, I think those are, the other one is, the Fruit of the Loom. Now, Fruit of the Loom is a weird one because even I remember the cornucopia. I remember Berenstein, sure, but I can put that up to faulty memory, and I'm dyslexic. I do not remember Nelson Mandela dying in prison. I do remember the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom logo. And that one's weird for me. That one's really weird for me. Because I distinctly remember it. And I even went up to my father and I said, do you remember the cornucopia on the Fruit of the Loom shirt? And he said, yes, I still have one of my old shirts. And he went and he got his shirt from in like a suitcase where he had some of his older shirts in storage. He pulled it out and he took a photograph of it and he said, I don't believe it, there's no cornucopia. So even my father was in agreement that there was a cornucopia. And he used to wear Fruit of the Loom shirts. And then he went and he took the photograph and there was no cornucopia. And we were both really confused. So, yeah. So I am aware of this this situation, this strangeness. But I can only say of one that has actually affected me quite directly, and that was going to see the Punisher movie. The search request looked like a great way to destroy your YouTube recommend. Oh yeah, don't look at my search, my autofills, please. Must have been a timeline where I clicked on it, possibly. So I am catching up with chat right now. Hey, Shiny, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Is the video you're looking for called Why It's Never Aliens? No. It was Why It's Not Aliens. It's very specifically, it was something is playing with us and it's not aliens. It didn't have why in it. It was just Why It's Never Aliens was a video by Hank Green, I think. I'm pretty sure that was Hank Green that made that video. By the way, we use Mandela effect to mean our memory being different than the official version of history. Technically, a Mandela effect has to be a widespread misremembered event. Yeah, true. Yeah, that is true. Generally speaking, people use Mandela effect as a means of just shorthand saying, I'm remembering this wrong. But in reality, the conspiracy or the high strangeness, the weirdness of a Mandela effect, it needs to be widespread. People use the term Mandela effect though for individual things, which isn't strictly true, isn't strictly accurate, I mean. But yeah. I think many Mandela effects work based upon your brain's own autofill. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely true. It is based on our brain's autofill. Like I said, with this Berenstain Bears stuff. Yeah. Speaking of color, I played some Kingdom Hearts and destroyed the Radiance hitless. For context, it was my first Kingdom Hearts playthrough, so very proud of myself. I don't know what the Radiance hitless means, but congratulations. Oh, Hollow Knight. Sorry, I saw... Yeah, sorry. Hollow Knight. I haven't played Hollow Knight, so yeah. How did I get Kingdom Hearts? Because I'm dyslexic. And I just saw H and K together, and I just thought Kingdom Hearts. That's the first thing that came to mind. It could have been Hong Kong. I could have been like, I don't know what you did in Hong Kong, but get out of there because the police are insane. I'm off to bed. Hopefully you can find the mysterious video soon. I hope so too, Malos. I really do. But you have a good evening. Sleep well. And we'll catch you next time. Play Hollow Knight at some time. We started playing Silk Song. We got to the end of Act 1 of Silk Song. And I do intend going back to it. I'm not just going to leave that on the shelf. We'll come back to it. We'll play Act 2 and 3 in the future. I just felt like I was taking way too long on Silk Song, and I wanted to move away and play something else, and then come back to it. So, I played, what have I played since then? I played, some Metroid. I'm currently playing Prince of Persia. That's another Metroidvania. But I want, like, Metroidvanias is one of the types of games that I want to play more of on the channel. Specifically, I want to get through all of the Metroid series. And, yeah. We're working on it, you know? Sometimes you have to say, man, this game is too long. I need to take a break from it, and then I'll come back to it later. So you don't burn out, you know? But I will come back to Hollow Knight at some point as well. I can't tell you... It probably won't be this year. But we will probably come back to Hollow Knight. Maybe next year. We'll see. We're gonna finish Silk Song this year. We will finish Silk Song this year. But we'll come back to Hollow Knight maybe in 2027. I've already got such a huge list for this year, so it's... and there's so many new games coming out too. It's kind of nuts. I don't have time for everything, sadly. And there's so many good games coming out this year too. Like, even in the first 4 months, there's like 12 games that I want to play, and I know I'm not going to be able to play all of them. I've got the list. Do you want to read do you want me to read the list? Hang on. So, I've got Dragon Quest VII, which is coming out next month. Resident Evil 9, that is coming out next month. Monster Hunter Stories, which is coming out in March. Pragmata, which is coming out in April. 007 First Light, which is coming out in May. And thank goodness it is. Because First Light was going to be coming out on the same date as Monster Hunter Stories. So thankfully they pushed that back. The Adventures of Elliot might be coming out in April. I'm not sure. There's a game called Orbitals, which is going to be coming out later in the year. I think that's going to be like maybe June. Queen's Domain is looking like it'll be coming out in May. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, that's probably coming out at the end of this year. And another one called Replaced. Now, I don't know when Replaced is coming out, but that might be before June as well. I'm not sure. So yeah, we got loads of games coming. Good lord. They just don't stop. It's like, come on guys, games industry, for goodness sake, take a year off. No one is going to be complaining that there's not enough games to play, right? We've got plenty, thanks very much. Just take a year off. Allow us to catch up, for goodness sake. Somehow you're making games faster than we can play them. Please. Please, for our sanity, take a year off. It's okay. Can you imagine if the games industry did that? Like, every 5 years, they take 1 year off. Wouldn't that make everything so much easier? It's like, yeah, you can release games for 5 years, but every 5th year, you have to take that year off. Most games are slop anyway. I don't think that's true. I think, I mean, yes, in a literally numeric sense, true. There's a lot of slop, there's a lot of asset flips, there's a lot of nonsense, there's a lot of AI-generated crap that's coming out these days, but gaming has never been better. I'm serious. Everyone keeps going on about 2002 was the god year for gaming, and it was. Don't get me wrong, it absolutely was a god year for gaming. But gaming has never been better, or more accessible, or more varied than it is today. A lot of those limitations that we once had don't exist anymore. A lot of those, a lot of new genres are being created. There's always something to play. And while it's true that 50%, maybe even 80% of the stuff that gets released these days is trash, there's still more than enough out there that you can always find something new. Something you've never played before that is really, really good. We are living in abundance. And the reality is, when we live in such abundance, and when we're in an area where we can literally find any game that we want to play, there's going to be some crap that comes with it. But in amongst that crap, there's going to be some gems. Genuine gems. And some of them will be hidden among the slop. There's a game, there's a developer, they make what is essentially asset flip games, right? It uses very similar sort of mechanics, but it's they do all these different ones. Let me just quickly take a look at the eShop a second. Gonna go to my wish list. Okay, so the developer is called, because I've got a few of their games on my wish list. Here we go. Okay, so this developer is called Kairosoft, spelt K-A-I-R-O soft, right? Kairosoft. And they've got things like Pocket Arcade Story, Game Dev Story, Dungeon Village 1 and 2, Cafe Master Story. I think Sushi Spinnery was another one of theirs. I'm pretty sure. And it's just these cute little management games where you manage a hot spring, you manage an arcade, you manage a cafe, a sushi shop, a game development studio. You manage a dungeon village, so like, you know, the starting village of an RPG. It's very much in the same sort of line as something like Theme Park or Theme Hospital or Theme University or something like that. And they use all very much the same mechanics. It's all very similar. There's not a lot of difference between them. But there's a lot of effort that goes into these games, right? If you take a look at these games, look at the difference between Pocket Arcade Story, for example, and Cafe Master Story. Actually, Cafe Master Story is currently on sale. Might pick that up. They put so much effort into making these absolutely gorgeous sprite art arcade machines. And even, like, all of the arcade machines are somewhat, well, not every single one of them, but a lot of the arcade machines are also playable. So they got these little mini games on the arcade machines. And there's a lot of effort that goes into it because there's just this sheer amount of art assets that goes into making these games. The underlying mechanics, sure, it's basically an asset flip, but there's heart. There's a lot of heart in this. And I think game dev story is probably, like, autobiographical. I'll be honest, I think it's autobiographical. So, yeah. I would suggest looking at some of these, because sometimes the slop still kind of tastes nice. You know? Like, you look at porridge in a bowl, and you wouldn't necessarily look at porridge and think, oh yeah, that looks really tasty. But you know what? Porridge is quite nice. I like porridge. It's warm. It's nostalgic. It feels nice. But yeah, check out Kairosoft. They release all of their games on Nintendo. Like I said, they do stuff like Arcade Story. They do games like Dungeon Village, Sushi Spinnery. I think Sushi Spinnery is theirs. I might be wrong. If Sushi Spinnery is a different company, then my apologies to the company. But Sushi Spinnery is a very similar game as well, where you run a sushi restaurant. And I've always wanted to play one of their games. I haven't got round to it yet. But I'm thinking about, like, what could I do there as, like, a chill stream one day? Maybe just taking a day off and play a little bit of game developer simulator, you know? Or play a little bit of arcade management simulator. That's cool. I like them. I like the heart in those games. And even if they are... It's like when people make games in RPG Maker, you know? RPG Maker games, they can be done quite quickly, or you could spend a lot of time. You know, you could spend a long time developing a game for RPG Maker. Alternatively, you've got all of the basic mechanics right there in the game for you. It's just about putting blocks on screen, or putting tiles on screen. And so, in one respect, it's a very easy game. It's an easy turnaround. You can do a lot of stuff in RPG Maker, and it doesn't take a huge amount of effort to do something that is somewhat passable. And that's the way I look at it, is that basically they've created this engine that works for doing simulation and for customer simulation and stuff like that. And they just keep using that engine to make different aesthetics, different versions of a very similar game. And you don't have to buy every single one of them. They're very cheap. They're usually like $12. And, you know, if you're interested in building an arcade, you can play the arcade game. If you're interested in making a sushi restaurant, you can play the sushi game. You don't have to buy both. So it's nice to have those kinds of options. So yeah, I think they would definitely, unfortunately, under the broader definition of what is referred to as slop these days, I think Kairosoft would probably come under the header of asset flips or slop. But just because it's slop doesn't mean it doesn't have heart. And that's just one example. I could probably find some other examples as well, but yeah. Sometimes slop is nice. We eat junk food, don't we? We like our chocolate. We like our chips. It's okay to have some junk food every now and again. We all want to go and see you know, like a movie that is you know, a piece of cinematic art, but we'll still watch a Marvel movie now and then. You know, junk food's not bad. It's only bad if that's the only thing you eat. I need to catch up to you guys at least a bit, though. Just so I don't get frustrated that I'm being useless. By the way, the dual blade, our dual blade's good. Oh, you mean, oh, Monster Hunter. Sorry, dude. Hang on, I missed. Oh, I wouldn't worry about, there's no such thing as being useless, dude. It's all good. Okay, so we'll just quickly talk about Monster Hunter, and then we'll move on into Xenoblade Chronicles. So, the way we're currently playing Monster Hunter on the channel is, we play Monster Hunter it's a 4-week cycle. We play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate every other week, and in the alternating weeks, we alternate between Monster Hunter Wilds and Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Generations Ultimate and Rise Sunbreak are both on Nintendo Switch. Monster Hunter Wilds is on PC, Xbox, PlayStation, and it does actually have cross-platform play, which is absolutely incredible. More games should have that. Capcom, you need to get the Monster Hunter crew to go back in time and fix the older games so that they can have cross-compatibility, okay? just do it for Monster Hunter Rise, right? Just go back, send them back to do a little bit of an update for Monster Hunter Rise so that we can play on Switch and PC and still play together, all right? That's all we want. That, you know, that's all we want. But the way Monster Hunter works is there's no such thing as useless. At least I don't believe there is. And when you are at a certain point in the game, we can always get weaker weapons and come back and help you. You wouldn't even be able to join some of our quests because we're such a high level. It would be blacked out for you, so you wouldn't be able to join us. But we can always get weaker weapons and go back and help you out. And that's the point. That's the good thing about Monster Hunter, is that we can meet you at any level. Just the other night, Monday, actually, on Monday, after I finished playing Monster Hunter Generations with the crew on stream, I played with Marley. And Marley had basically only played the tutorial. But we played together, we got her some new weapons, we got her some new armor. I walked her through the process, like learning, because that's the other thing as well. You gotta take in consideration, obviously you can't take into consideration because I haven't told you yet, but you need to take this into consideration. The first Monster Hunter I played was Monster Hunter 1, and I didn't get it, and I stopped playing it. The next time I played Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and I enjoyed it, and I played 3 Ultimate. And then the next Monster Hunter was Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate that we played on 3DS, and that was huge. We've got hundreds and hundreds of hours in Monster Hunter 4. Then we played Monster Hunter Rise, and I started playing Longsword. I was playing Longsword in Rise, and then suddenly it clicked, and everything made sense. There were things that I was doing as a Longsword player that I didn't realize that I was doing wrong. So even though I'd started playing in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I was playing Lance and Longsword. And I was trying to play Switch Axe as well, but I wasn't very good at it. In 4, I played Longsword and Switch Axe. And I wasn't very good at Switch Axe, so I mostly focused on Longsword. In Generations, when Generations came out, I was playing Longsword. When I played Monster Hunter Rise, I was playing Longsword, and only then did it click. Sometimes it can take a long time before you finally feel like you're in the flow state. But that's fine, because Monster Hunter is not a game of levels. You don't level up, you don't, boost your stats or anything like that. You don't go around and go, I'm going to give myself +5 to strength, +3 to defense, +2 to agility, +8 to charisma. You know, you don't do stuff like that. That's not Monster Hunter. The character doesn't improve, you do. It's a long haul game, admittedly. And that can put a lot of people off. People can be scared, you know? It's like, oh my goodness, it's going to take a long time before I can get to grips with how to play this game. And yeah, that might be true. But every single time you hit a point where you go, hang on a second, I get this, is a great moment. And they will keep happening. They will keep happening. Because even going back to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, you know, after playing Rise, after playing World, after playing Wilds, going back to Generations Ultimate is such a culture shock. But after a few goes of playing in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, after playing through some of the village quests, I sat back and I went, oh, I get it. And everything seemed to click. Things that I hadn't figured out previously clicked. Things that have no presence in Rise or World or Wilds clicked. And I'm like, oh, I get it now. Okay. So even now, years after playing 3 Ultimate and 4 Ultimate, there's still moments where you go, ah, that's what I should be doing. I understand now. Oh, okay. And you know what? It took me going back to Monster Hunter G, the very first Monster Hunter, Monster Hunter 1, for some things to click when it came to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Because I've been playing, I played a little bit of Monster Hunter G off stream, because I do want to play it on stream at some point, but I need to pick the right time for that, because I can't play that one online, unfortunately. But yeah, I went back to play the original PS2 Monster Hunter, and now that I know how to play Monster Hunter, I was able to go back to Monster Hunter G and go, oh, I get it now. Even if the controls are weird. And let me tell you, they are. Your attacks are on the right control stick. I'm not even joking. You attack by flicking your control stick. It's very weird. It took a lot of getting used to. But because I played 3, because I played 4, because I played all of the other games, I was able to go, oh, I get it now. And I could play G. And after playing G and then coming forward to Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, I was like, oh, I know how to use the hammer now. Because I was playing hammer in Monster Hunter 1. I get it now. So you'll have all of these amazing moments of figuring something out. And as far as you're concerned, and you shouldn't think of it as any other way than this, you are discovering this for the very first time. Sure, other people have discovered it. Sure, there's probably tutorials. But when something clicks for you, when you are playing a particular weapon in a particular game, there's that moment where you just go, I understand. I get it. Man, that's really cool. And it's such a great moment. It's exhilarating. It makes you want to hunt harder. It makes you want to fight bigger monsters. Because you're like, I know what to do now. I know how to use this weapon now. I understand. Like, one of the big things for me, in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, I played, like I said, Lance and Longsword. I played Lance because underwater, Lance is really smooth. Right? But when I started playing Lance in 4, it felt really, really slow and sluggish. And I'm like, oh, I don't really like that. Okay, I'm gonna go stick with longsword. And longsword feels really nice in 4. But it wasn't until I played Wilds, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna play something. I'm not gonna play longsword. I didn't like longsword in Wilds when it first came out. I'm like, nah, I don't want to play longsword. I don't like the way it feels. I much prefer longsword in Rise. I'm gonna try lance. Because I used to play that in 3. I'm gonna try lance. And I started playing as lance. And like, I'm getting knocked over a lot. I'm getting beaten up. I'm like, I don't quite get it. But then I watched a tutorial, and it wasn't really a tutorial in a way. It was more of a primer. You know, the guy is just explaining, these are the moves. These are the buttons that you can press. This is what happens when you press them. And this is your general role as a lance wielder. You are the lance wielder. You are the knight in shining armor. You are the protector from the fairy tales. You are going to get up close and personal right in that monster's face, and you are going to hold that shield. You are the bulwark between that monster and civilization. And when I heard that, when I realized, oh, that makes sense now. I stopped playing lance like I'm an idiot, just running up to a monster and poking it with a lance. That's not what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to block. I'm supposed to parry. I'm supposed to counterattack. And it made perfect sense. And there was a calm that came over me, and I'm like, I'm the bulwark. I am the last line of defense. Okay, I can do this. And then going back, I played lance in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. And I get it now. And I played lance in Monster Hunter Rise. And I get it now. So every time you move forward and you try something new and it clicks, those skills, not necessarily the actual button presses, because the button presses will change between games, but understanding your place, understanding your role, understanding what your skill set contains, what it is you can do with the weapons that you have, you'll get it now. And generally, that doesn't change. So don't worry about, oh man, I'm so behind. I'm gonna be useless. No. It doesn't work like that. We were all useless. But we get it now. And one day, probably a lot sooner than me, you'll get it too. And until that day, that's why there's 4 of us. That's the point. That's the whole point. Because you can have the best weapon in the game, the best armor set in the game, and you will still get rolled by a simple, easy monster. If you don't know what you're doing. That's why we start off small. That's why there's 4 of us. Because it takes time for it to click. So don't think that you're useless. Don't think that you're crap. Don't think that you need to build yourself up to equal us. We've got literal years of experience. You can't rush that. And you shouldn't rush that. Because if you rush that, You miss out on all of those amazing moments of, I get it. And those moments are priceless. Stylish says, yo, just beat GD Demon. I don't know what you're playing, but congratulations. What are you playing? Let me see. Did Stylish say something earlier? No. What are you playing, man? Let me know. Oh, Geometry Dash. Oh, okay. Okay, cool, thank you. I thought you were saying a goddamn demon, and I'm like, oh my goodness, what are you playing? Are you playing Code Vein? Are you playing God Eater? Are you playing Shin Megami Tensei? You beaten a goddamn demon? GD stands for Geometry Dash. Okay, cool. Oh, congratulations. I have not played Geometry Dash myself, but I know that there's like, it's got a huge community of people playing. It's got a huge community. I've watched a few people talking about like, speedrunners and stuff like that. Some of the effort that people go into for Geometry Dash, from like creating the stages as well. Like some of the most of Geometry Dash. Oh my goodness, can I speak today? Most of Geometry Dash is like community made stuff as well. But yeah, I've seen a lot of that, and that's really cool, man. Congratulations. Anyway, yes. So Shiny, don't worry about being weak or useless or what have you. Don't worry about that. That's fine. I saw as well that you say that you play dual blades because you feel like an anime protagonist. Yeah, in Monster Hunter Rise, it is usually the longsword that is considered the anime protagonist. But the knives, the dual blades, it still works. Anime protagonist is definitely one description you can use, provided that the anime that you are watching is Beyblade. Because you are a Beyblade. That is what dual blades are. You are a Beyblade. That's the point. That's the joke. Is that you know, you got longsword. You're probably something like you know, the anime, what's it called? Like Samurai Soul or Ninja Scroll or maybe Rurouni Kenshin if you're, if you're into that, I guess, you know. Dual blades, let rip. Let's go, Beyblade. That's your dual blades. Yeah, definitely. Like great sword is that's your guts. That's your berserk. Sorry, great sword. Sorry, berserk. Long sword, ninja scroll, and dual blades is Beyblade. Yeah. Anyway, yes. So don't worry about being useless. It's fine. It's good. It's actually good. It's actually a benefit to you because you will get better and it will feel amazing. And with that, we're going to switch on over now to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2 because it's 8 o'clock. We're going to keep going tonight until midnight. Usually we finish at 11, but seeing as we started an hour late due to technical difficulties, we will go until midnight tonight. So, let's head on over to the game. Alrighty. right, so we're gonna go... Well, let's see. Oh, there's a bit of a delay. Let me know, chat. Does that sound... Is the sound okay, or is it crunchy? I know there's not a lot of sound to hear, but let me know, because there's a bit of a delay. Sounds alright? Okay. We'll go forward. There might be a bit of a delay between me and OBS. If anything goes wrong, let me know. We'll sort that out. Audio's okay? Thank you. Is it punishment if it wasn't your fault? Oh, do you mean about going late tonight? It's not punishment. I just don't want to, what's the word I'm looking for? I just want to make sure that, I can do a full stream. I don't consider it punishment. I just want to be able to do a full stream. Alright, so I think... Let's see, what were we doing last time? We did a bunch of... Oh, that's right. Last stream was all gacha, wasn't it? Right, so we're looking for a kid that stole my bag. And we were hoping to get a drop to be able to follow the footprints. And sadly, we didn't get one. We didn't get, hold on. Hang on a second. That's not right. Oh no! You're joking. Remember I said at the end of the last stream that I was gonna go away, I was gonna organize my teams? And now, when we come back to it in today, that we'd just move on with the story. I didn't save. I didn't save my game. All of the team building that I'd done is gone. Okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. Right. So, actually, that's fine. I don't think I changed Rex. What I did do was I put, oh, I did change Rex, didn't I? Okay, let's see now. I want to put...
You just leave it to me.
Adenine.
To put this team to good use.
Yeah, I got Adenine and I've got,
Let's sock it to him.
Electra. And the reason I've got Electra rather than, actually, let's swap those two around. There we go. The reason I've got Electra instead of, Totally Spies is because, I wanted a tank. I wanted Nia to have a tank so that if she is having difficulty, she can switch to a tank and then, you know, heal herself. Okay. I didn't mean to click that. Let's see now. So, with that, I've got a water, a wind, and a lightning on Nia. Poppy is an earth. So I wanted to put a... I've got a gravity on the axe there. Who did I can't remember who I put in here. I think it was an ice character. I'm pretty sure it was an ice character. I don't recall. Oh, no. Okay. Was it him? Oops. Hang on. So he's got HP mod. Oh, that's right. Yeah. We went over this last time. He's got HP mod. Even though he's an agility tank, he's actually got a HP mod instead of an agility mod. So it actually reduces my agility to use Muso. So I didn't want to use him. Okay. I've got a question, guys. This one, look, has got this shield symbol. What does that mean? I'm not really sure what that shield symbol means. I need to... Should I stick with Finch? Finch isn't too bad. I mean, a tank isn't terrible for Rex, from what I understand. I could go with... Do I have any other ice characters? I got this one. It's an ice healer. I would really like to have an ice character. Extra wind wouldn't be too bad, though. There's no guarantee that Nia will actually change characters. So, yeah, probably not the best. Okay. Yeah, so if someone in the chat could let me know what this shield symbol means next to the character, please let me know so that you know, so that I can know, because I have no idea what that means. It doesn't seem to have anything. It doesn't tell me what it means. There's no indicator here. It's just got, there's just a shield and two swords, and I don't know what that means. Could go with that one, actually. Satsuki increases my ether. Whatever. This'll do. Alright, we'll call that done. I'm gonna take a look at everyone's, what we got? 700... Oh, yeah, I think there's... I don't think there's anything I can do right now. Not with Rex. Nia's fine. 205 for... Okay, cool. So there's nothing I can do in terms of affinity chart. I did all the accessories last time. Arts. Let's see now. Aegis. Yeah, here we go. Brilliant. We're gonna keep Rex's Aegis arts. What have I got here? What have I got equipped? I've got you equipped, haven't I? Okay, no points there. So I shouldn't have any points, actually. Except for the ball. Okay, we good. We good there. Nia probably does have some points to use. No? Okay. Maybe I did... Hang on. Maybe I did save after doing some of these things because I thought that I done some... It looks like I did look. Maybe I already did this. So maybe I did save some things, but not everything. We do want to improve the rigid shield. Restore 7% HP when guarding. Yeah, that's the one. We want to improve that one. There we go. Alright. And now we want to look at the affinity charts for the different blades. See if there's anything they have to unlock. I don't think there is. Cool. Alright. Now we just need to get the chips.
Did you miss me?
I hope things went well.
Oh, the Merc group just arrived. There we go.
Y'all should admire me now.
Sure thing. Okay, she leveled up.
Got a ways to go.
My strength grows by the day.
Cool.
I've remembered what I can do.
Perfect timing. Thanks, Merc Group. Yeah, right? Well, we can send them on to another one as well. Let's see what we got. So I got something called... I got a bunch of things called contracts. I don't know what they necessarily mean. But, look, Ruska Noodle contract, Banner Etching contract. Don't know what those are. Arts Heal and Steam Belt. Ooh, let's try that one. What do we need? We need humanoids, Earth Mastery, and Forestry. We could probably do that. Field Arts. There we go. Earth Mastery and Forestry. So we can send 𝗦𝗰𝗵.
Sure, go on.
I need an Earth Mastery, though. Earth Mastery. There we go. Suro.
I vow to carry out my sworn duty.
Oh, yep. There we
I
go.
vow to carry out my sworn duty.
Alrighty. Send those off.
All right, where are we at? Back in action.
Just show me the way.
Alright, off you go, guys. They'll be back soon. Alright, we're gonna quickly go, we're gonna fast travel back to... Not that button. Not that button. We're gonna fast travel back to, Argentum. To Goldmouth. And we're gonna pick up some chips.
Let's rest a spell.
So, shall we?
The wiki guides I'm finding don't explain what the shield icon is. Okay. Alright, let's see what chips we've got available to us that we can use. Okay, so we already did, Pyra. And we got the cobalt chip for Yuzen. Finch has got... Finch has got a chip already, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because we got the block rate on Finch, didn't we? Okay. Dromar has the steel chip. Should we do steel on Adenine as well? We can up her block rate to 15%, which is pretty cool. And her auto attack will be 133. Alternatively, we can buff her auto attack and her crit rate, but that doesn't reduce her block rate. So that's actually pretty cool for fighting. I don't know, I like the 15% though. I like the 15%. I might give her the steel chip, actually. I like the 15% block rate. At the end of the day, Nia needs all the blocking she can get. Okay, there we go. Battle Knuckles. Cool. Next one. We've got... Yeah, look, that's another one. 48% block rate there. Yeah, that's what we yeah. See, this is why I want her to have a tank. Because of that block rate. That insane block rate. That's nearly half of the time that the enemy would hit you, they do no damage. It's just blocked. That's insane. And we've already got a steel chip on Poppy, so we don't have to do anything with her. So, where's Nia? Oh, there she is. So let's head back to where we were, back at Torrigoth. Oh, we didn't do cores. Hang on, did I do cores? I think I may have forgotten to do cores after last time's stream. Let's have a look what we got. Fusion combo up. Boosts fusion combo. Ambush boost. Ether defense up. Increases damage dealt to enemies targeting this user. Okay. Increases evasion rate by 8% when affinity is maxed. That's pretty cool. Oh, I don't have the parts that I need. Damn. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's grayed out. Yeah, okay. Movement heal. Restores 1% HP every second while moving. Yeah. Reduces damage taken by 10% when HP is 50% or lower. That's pretty good. We could probably put that one on... We'll do 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll just... Oh, wait. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, vinegar leaf. Yeah, I think we'll use the vinegar leaves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. We'll do another one of those. We'll do both of them. May as well. So why can't I do this one? Not enough materials. Oh, I see. Okay, so I need specific materials for this one. And I need the bluegill. Alright, got it. Healing while moving is not good because you can't auto-attack while moving. Yeah, and that's one of the things that I was looking at. It's like, it sounds good, but, you know, it's not, is it? It's like, if you're running around, you get HP increase. But you're not running around. You're standing still most of the time. Increases aggro drawn from specials and driver arts by 5%. We could probably give that one to Poppy, actually. Specials level 3 plus 1. Increases level 3 special damage by 20%. That's pretty good. Increases damage dealt outdoors by 20%. Like, majority of... Aside from the next mission, because the next mission is going to be in More Ardain, this one will be fine. That one's not bad. Like, majority of the time you're outside anyway. Except for More Ardain and Uriah. Increases damage dealt to aerial creatures. Don't really care about the specialist stuff. Boost knockback resistance. Fire defense up 1. See, this is where we get into like specialized situations where you want a fire defense chip or fire defense core, sorry. When you're fighting a particular monster which you're having difficulty with, that you have to do a very specific build to fight a very specific monster. So I don't see having much of a benefit of getting the fire defense up. Like, if we were fighting Morag, for example, I would probably go with a fire defense up auxiliary core. But, like, right now, I don't see that as being particularly necessary. You know what, I might make it anyway. Because just in case Morag does show up, we'll make that anyway. There we go. Restores 3% HP when using a driver art. That's really cool. I need the puree leaf cabbage, though, so, yeah. Reduces light damage received by 10%. Earth defense up, electric defense up. These are, again, like I was saying about the fire defense ones, it's like, this is for specific enemies. Aquatic hunter, no. Sunlight eye. Increases accuracy during the day. I like this fusion combo up 2. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Level 3 plus 1. Increases level 3 special damage by 20%. I'm gonna make that one. That's pretty cool. Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see what we can give people. So, Pyra has got critical up 2 and opening arts. Increases damage dealt by 100% for the first driver art per battle. Now, the problem with that is that, does that one apply to... Is this the first driver art used in battle by Rex, or the first driver art per battle? Because sometimes... what's his name? Tora jumps in and gets the first driver art off, like, immediately, as soon as a battle starts. So I don't get much of an opportunity to actually use this, I feel. If it's, like, per character, then that's fine, but I don't think this is per character. I might... light resistance in particular is not that useful because light is the rarest element you encounter in the game, and the only element common blades can't have. Oh, wow, okay, right, so yeah. Light, kinda pointless. Got it. I might switch this one for, like, I don't have Muso. Is Muso in my team? No, it's Yuzen. Okay, I can take these ones off Muso. Damage heal. Adds 25% chance of restoring 4% HP after taking a hit. And crit up. Boost break resistance. If I had one for, like, increase fire damage, like, we got all the fire resistance stuff, but if we actually had elemental damage increase, that would be awesome. I would love to have those. Increases affinity by 150 when starting a battle with the initiative. I don't have many auxiliary cores. I really should do better. I guess I'll give her this level 3 damage because I'm probably going to be using Pyra a lot, so the level 3 damage is fine. This blade has no slots. Okay, that's a problem. Alright. Finch has only got 1 slot. Finch is a tank. What can I do? When damage is taken by... reduce damage taken by 10% when HP is 30 or lower. I'll give Finch that one. Unless there's anything better. Boost break resistance? That'd be pretty good too. Light is very good to have, but resisting against it is not. Yeah, no, I understand that. I understand what you mean. I got a critical up 1 there. I should probably put that on someone else. Alright, so I'm gonna have endurance on Finch. That's pretty good. We'll do that one. Okay, next, Dromach. He's got emergency guard. Boosts block rate by 10% when HP is 30 or lower. That's really good. Increases blade art duration time by 10%. That's really good because Dromach has a break skill. So that's useful. Alright, Adenine. Adenine has got 2 slots. So we will go with... Where's she? She's a healer and a punchy healer. Okay. So I think I'll take the... I'll add damage heal. Take that off Muso and give it to Adenine. And maybe give her endurance as well. Yeah, I think I'll give her endurance as well. And then we'll... only 1 slot for Electra. I could have really done with another endurance. I could really do with another endurance core. Do I have one? No, it doesn't look like it. Damn it. Oh, arts heal. Oh, let me hang on. Do I have the parts to make that one? Let's do an arts heal if I've got the materials. Oh, I don't have the materials. I need a puri leaf. I can stick a knockback resist on her. At the end of the day, if Nia can't be knocked back... Oh, wrong button. If Nia can't be knocked back, then that means that she's got more time to be, you know, healed. You. Knockback resist, that's the one. There we go. Alrighty. So that is the whole crew set up except for Poppy. Can I improve this? Oh, I don't have any crystals. Okay. So I need to play the game to be able to do Poppy's upgrades. Yeah. Okay. I've got an accuracy up card there. Do I have anything else? I've got 3. What's the other ones I've got? I've got an AC reaction nullify. And I've got an AC system reset 3. Cancels debuffs from enemies. Ooh. Okay. I don't have the crystals, though. I can't do anything without the crystals. So I need to play some of that arcade game later. Alright, so now that we've done that, right? Now I'm going to save. Yeah, do you see what that said? That said 11:55. So that was like half an hour after we finished the stream, but it wasn't when I finished doing all of the updates. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay. Can't believe I did that. Where are we? Oh, we need to go to 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵, don't we? 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁𝗵 port. That's where we're going. Okay, cool. All right. No, wait. No, no, we need to go back to Torrigoth. No. I went to the wrong place.
Let's rest a spell.
So,
Hang on.
shall we?
Hang on. I need to go to Torrigoth. I got it wrong. I'm gonna go into Abel's. No. Torrigoth Arch. I'm gonna go to Abel's Fountain because I do actually want to go to an inn. Because I think I've got a lot of levels stacked up that I need to apply.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora tired.
Shut up, Tora.
We'll be fine.
Quit your bitching. I'm gonna do a long rest. May as well. There we go. Oh, we got 2. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Oh, everyone's caught up to Nia.
I'm still getting stronger.
At last, everyone is caught up to Nia.
Tora feels stronger.
Good grief. Any level up is good. Yeah, it really is. It's good. I do like this bonus XP stuff in this game. It's really useful. All right.
Fur of Master Pawn is ruffled. Engage comb protocol.
Oh, Poppy.
Meh. Tora dreamed about tasty sausage the size of Poppy.
Excuse me. Okay, Electra, just jumping out in the middle of a... What are you doing? What's up, Electra? My zappy powers are super awesome, right? I don't know. I haven't used you yet. Oh, definitely. I only have to stand next to you to feel the hair standing up on end. Right? I'm always giving it my all, so my power is like always overflowing too. It doesn't bug you or anything. I guess maybe I'm a little scared sometimes that I might touch you and by accident and get myself zapped. But it's not really that much of a deal, I don't think. But how am I supposed to control my powers if I'm always releasing them at full blast? I wish I could be more like Pyra. She got hers under control. Now, don't be like that, Electra. I think you're very charming in your own unique way. Yeah, Everything's a whole lot brighter when you're around, Electra. Isn't that just because my lightning's illuminating the place? Nuh-uh. You're as cute as a button, and you're fun to be around. You really cheer us all up. I don't know. I feel like the only thing I'm good at right now is fighting. It's a good job you're a blade. You know?
Oh.
Wait, is that the rat bag that stole my...
Hey, what's wrong?
And zapped.
What the? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Less like a Boolin and more like
Hey,
the
come
Eldridge.
back. I didn't mean to.
She is absolutely the USS
I was
Eldridge.
just trying to help. I never meant to hurt him.
It's okay, Electra. It was just an accident, right?
Oh, that's so pitiful.
That kid was pretty down in the dumps, but thanks to you, he took off like a shot.
That is
So I guess
that
you
is a
helped.
very silver lining you just found there.
Nia.
Oh no! Ah.
See, Nia? I even hurt you.
Okay, back in your Pokeball. Get back in your
If I can't
Pokeball.
control my own power, it would be better if I just didn't have it.
No, don't run away. No, that's the second kid that we're chasing now. Ah.
Where's Electra?
Can't see her anywhere.
Look! I saw lightning from over there.
Yeah, she reminds me
Big
so much of the
thunder crash?
Eldritch.
That Electra,
Eldridge.
all right.
How the heck did she get over? Come on, Rex, let's move.
Right, let's make for Electra.
Hold on a second. Is that wanted post in the background supposed to be me? I'm looking awfully rugged. Yes, fine, we'll set as an active quest. I wasn't expecting to chase after Electra, but whatever. I guess we're doing this now. Okay. Almost all of the blades have these quests. That's pretty... Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting to just run into one, but... This is... Wanted. 10 pieces of Melosian honey reward offered. Can be obtained in Honeypot Grotto. Delivered to Sate's chief residence. Signed Militia Chief Moe. The militia's request. I don't know if I want to do that. No, don't set this active quest just yet. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. How do I do the... There we go. Oh my goodness. At least they've improved her picture. She doesn't look like some kind of a cat monster. But... why am I wanted? What did I do? Oh, I did beat up Morag. Yeah, I did do that, didn't I? I did beat up Morag.
Did you miss me?
I hope things went well.
Hang on. We just got another Merc back. Let's check out the Merc group.
I like to think I did my part.
You better report in.
You also have Pyra. That is true. Yeah, I guess they do want to... Ooh, look at that. Arts Heal 2. I forgot that I'd sent this quest out.
I'll make a fine bodyguard.
Arts Heal 2. That's very tasty.
I'm growing stronger by the day, it seems.
Not to mention blow up the water tank. That wasn't my fault. That was kind of necessary. Aggro attack up. That's good. That's an hour. Ooh. Requires mail. Blades. Okay. Aggro attack. That's a decent one. What else have I got? Sword fighting banner. Range boost up. Shackle blade resist. Critical up. Okay. Ether defense up. Bolt hat. Or if someone's got a bolt hat, they'll be able to touch Electra. Water defense up. Auto attack stealth 2. I assume that means that auto attacks don't incur aggro. I think I'm gonna go with that one, the aggro attack up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with the aggro attack up, and I'll probably end up giving that to... Oh, I can't give that to Poppy. Damn it. Anyway, let's see. We'll send out 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵.
No problem.
And we'll send out... Oh, it's gotta be male, isn't it? Aizen? Do we have any male... Arifumi? Yeah, we'll send out Arifumi.
I'll take care of it.
Oh wait, transport mastery and mental arithmetic. Oh, okay. I don't think any of them have either of those. I don't think I've got anyone with those skills. I don't. Okay. Alright. Sure thing. We'll go 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 and Arifumi.
I'll take care of it.
It's gonna take him an entire hour, but it'll be fine.
I'll show you what I can do. Wait for me.
Just remember to have fun.
Just remember to have fun. They're transporting things, Rex, for goodness sake. It was completely your fault. No, it wasn't. I had no choice.
Morning.
Let us face the day with a renewed...
I feel like giving this hunter a very bad day. Go for it. Yeah, why not? Skews. Beskews. Okay, they don't want to... Never mind. Alright, let's go find Electra. I can see this happening now. I'm gonna get to the end of today's stream, and we're still not gonna be any closer to more Ardain. I'm gonna have to change the name of this stream to Chasing Those Damn Kids.
Come out, come out.
Alright, watch out for monkey business over there, and make our way towards Electra. Catch up with Electra somewhere in Gorman. Oh, so it doesn't say exactly where. Oh, here. Brilliant.
Now she's over there.
Ah, for goodness sake.
She's a nippy little one, isn't she?
She is, love.
Sure, but we've got to go after her before we lose sight of her.
I know. She'll probably be bawling her eyes out again. I worry about her.
Oh.
Yeah, come on.
Nia tries to be all, you know, rough and tumble, but she really isn't. She's very caring. Oh, hello. I'll have some of those.
Come out, come out.
Oh, you're just gonna pretend I'm not you now, are you? Now that I'm a higher level, you're just gonna pretend I'm not you. Right, okay. I see how it is. Cheeky buggers. What is she doing?
How much further is she gonna keep running?
That girl's got enough energy to run the length of the 𝗦𝘂𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 Titan.
Oh,
She must be really
I hope
upset
she doesn't, though.
to be running around all over the place like this.
Yeah. We'd better find her quickly and help her out, the poor thing.
Hang on a second. Let me quickly try something. Their voices seem very low compared to the background music. Let me take a look at my options. What have I done? What have I done? Cutscene voice volume. See, look at it. Let's max that out. I actually want to keep that low because that's going to be during that's going to be the voices here during combat and stuff like that. Okay, well, we'll say that might work, hopefully. Did that save, though? Hang on, did that actually save? Yeah, it did. Okay. Electra is charging up the entirety of the Electra net of Gormod. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? Like, we got level 12 boss monster here. Sad Bernard. Let's put him out of his misery.
Let's show him a thing or three.
We can do this together.
Hey, Sad Bernard. What we got next? I could volcano. Yeah, let's volcano. Okay. And then we can do seal blowdown. Like that. Oh, here we go.
Blade combo, third stage.
Oops.
Awesome.
Oh, 11,000 damage. Yeah, we kicked his ass.
Poppy will protect Master Paw.
We got hate. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of these guys. All right, okay. Hang on. Oh, those cold crystals. Oh, look at those ox crystals. That's another one down. Let's get the cold crystal, or the ox crystal, sorry. Oh my god! Oh my goodness, look at that! The knockback on their attack is insane! She Pikachu'd Nia? She did. She totally Pikachu'd Nia. Oh, well, Bernard isn't sad anymore. Where is she? Where'd she go? She went towards this tree, didn't she? Well, that big guy better not attack. Oh, he's only level 9. That's not a big deal. Isn't this where she was? She's up. She's up? Grab some
Come out.
materials while we...
What have we here?
Oh, here she is. What's she gonna do?
Electra, we finally caught up with you.
Aww. Aww.
Please, don't come near me, okay? I can't control my own power.
It's alright, just get in your Pokeball.
I can't help it. I just end up zapping everyone.
That's as may be. But don't worry about it. Your power is a massive help to us.
He's right. It certainly doesn't matter to me.
Really?
No word of a lie, kid.
You still have much growing to do. Perhaps a little training is in order?
Training? That good idea.
You must connect with your powers and, in doing so, learn how to better control them.
And then, you won't accidentally shock people anymore. You won't hurt anyone ever again.
No more random shocks, especially not for me.
Wow, maybe you're right. Thanks for the advice, everyone. Thank you very much. I'm going to train as hard as I can. I'll get this power under control. You'll see. I owe you guys big
Oh, no.
time. Oh, stop it!
Oh, Nia. Alrighty. Okay. Speak to people in each region to raise Electra's Lord of Thunder power to level 5. Wow. Okay. Let's check the details on that one. Electra just wants to be useful, but she despairs when she cannot control her power. Where did she run off to? Okay, we got her back. Speak to people in each region to raise Electra's Lord of Thunder power to level 5. I think it's telling me I need to go to the Argentum Trade Guild. If that's the case, I want to do a different... Oh, maybe... Wait, maybe that's... That's what that exclamation point is, look. Okay, so I don't know what the deal is with Argentum Trade Guild being there. Maybe that's just other people that I can talk to. Possibly. Hang on a minute, I wasn't paying attention. Where's the monkey?
What have we here?
There he is, I can see him. So what we'll do is we'll talk to that other character, whoever is here, and help Electra sort out her, you know, powers.
What have we here?
And then we'll continue with the quest of trying to find the other kid. I tell you what, this game just, you know, running around. Oh, brilliant. Thank you, Dromach. Running around in this game, though, it never gets old. When you've got a view like that, or like that, it never gets old.
out.
Man, this is beautiful. I think I'm going the right... Maybe I'm not going the right way. Seems to be this way, but I'm not sure. Cooley Lake. Oh, I haven't been here before.
What have we here?
Fear the Rodbart. What's the Rodbart? Is that the giant monkey? I finished this game 4 times and I can still be amazed by the sights. I know. It's stunning. Look at these fish horses. They're adorable. They're very cute. Look at this guy. I don't want to fight him. I definitely don't want to fight him. He's so cute.
Come out.
Rodbart is the monkey? Okay, cool. Yeah, Rodbart is a scary ass dude.
What have we here?
Oh, I'm actually looking for... What was I looking for? It was a type of cabbage.
Please consider taking a rest.
Hey, look what I found.
And I'll rest when I'm dead.
What have we here?
Yeah, I'm looking for cabbages. I'd probably find the cabbages at the farms, but, you know. Wait, hang on. I've gotten further away now. I feel like I'm getting further away now. Level 44 Brogs? Oh, no. Oh, I might be... I think I'm out my depth here. Hold on. Oh my goodness, everything is so big. Those little runners are so annoying too. Oh, look at these flowers. The Torrigoth flower patch.
All in one piece.
Wow. Well, it's gotta be a rare resource there. Sure. Oh, no, I'm poisoned.
Come out.
Oh.
Sniff 'em out. Sniff 'em good.
Sniff 'em out. Sniff 'em good. Okay. Okay, avoid the poison. Ugh. Why is Torrigoth dumping poison out here? That's not good. That can't be good for anyone. Oh, there we go.
What have we here?
Flora heals an aching soul.
Yeah, come here. What was that? A sumpkin. Giant stag beetle. Very nice. Alright, so it's got to be around here, because look, the number is going down now. When number go down, I feel better. So this got to be the right way. And we are exactly where I said, over at the farms.
What have we here?
Okay, fair enough. Banana, orange, orange, orange. Orange.
Come out.
Orange. Banana, carrot, carrot. Okay. Oh, nom nom. Who are you? What do I need to talk to you for? Meh. Why not grow? Oh, it's a quest? Oh, damn it. Something bothering, friend? Granny Pon leave veg seeds to Nomon. So Nomon want to grow new veg. That's pretty neat. But no veg. Veg so delicate, not want to grow for Nomon. Well, in perfect world, Nomon give veg lots and lots of fertilizer. But Nomon just getting started. Have no veg to sell. Cannot afford expensive poo-poo. But it best if Nomon give up. With apologies to Granny Pon. I'd like to help if that's okay. Meh? Friends help Nomon? Yippee! Nomon's super happy. When veg grow, friends first in line to taste. If friends find the thing that work as fertilizer, give Nomon shout. Roger. And if thing nutritious, well then, we not need so many. Cool. Alright, fair enough. I gotta find expensive poo-poo. No, we will not set that as an active quest, thank you. I'm just borrowing this.
What have we here?
Don't forget, it's not my fault. It's not my fault for stealing it. It's your fault for not keeping it close. Just remember what Hannah said. Okay. Oh, we're going further away now? Oh, do we have to go inside there? No, we're getting further away. What's going on? Hold on. That way. Okay. Oh my goodness. I tell you what, this compass is not very helpful. This compass is not very helpful at all. Hey, CJ, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? What chapter are we in? We are in chapter 4? We're supposed to be chasing after some kid that stole my bag. Wait. Now I'm going... You! Charlie! Well, this is quite a pickle. Oh, it's not an old lady. That's a young girl. Maybe if I had the help of someone who could use lightning energy, I don't know, it might work. What seems to be the problem here? Well, this pond, it's got an infestation of nasty bugs. I want to get rid of them to protect the fish living here. I would like... Nasty bugs, fair enough, but the fish eat the bugs. You kinda need the bugs. I want to get rid of them to protect the fish, but some of the fish are pretty small, so I can't use insecticides. If someone could pass a delicate flow of lightning energy through the water, I thought that might get rid of them. It'll get rid of the bloody fish too. But there aren't many people who can... actually, you look pretty lightning-y. Ah, you noticed. Do you think you could manage it? Getting rid of just the nasty bugs while leaving the fish unharmed? Not a bloody chance. Well, I'm not really used to that kind of delicate control. I might end up giving the fish a nasty shock as well. Don't be like that. Give it a try. At least. No, that didn't work. She can't do this one. It's no good. I can't do this. I just know we'll end up with a lake covered in fried fish belly up. That's fine. We can do the other ones first. This one's clearly for later on. We'll come back and we'll do Charlie's quest later. Alright. Okay, so now we gotta chase the other bloody kid. Hang on. Quest log. Yes. Stop thief. That's the one we want to do. Search for the footprints the boy may have left behind at 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 timber site in 𝗦𝘗𝗏. Yeah, that one. Active. Thank you. We'll worry about the other quests later. Now we do main story. I love field skills. The way that they do field skills in this game is pretty interesting. It's very simple. It's a very simple version, but yeah, it's pretty cool. I do like that blades have those extra abilities. I've got to go now. See you guys later. No worries, OJ. Thank you for dropping by. We will catch you later. Have a good one. Have a good one.
Come out, come out.
Meaty carrots. That's not the cabbage that I'm looking for. Oh, we gotta get past that bloody monkey, don't we? There he is. Oh, go away, go away, go away now. Go, don't you dare. I'm not interested in fighting a Rajang in today's stream. I am interested in getting bugs and things. The more bugs and things, the better. I think this is the right way.
What have we here?
Yes, here we go. There's the woodcutting site is up there. So we'll go, we need to go talk to Otto because we can't follow the footprints. We don't have the necessary skills to be able to do the footprints. It's so strange though, like OJ was saying there, like he really enjoys the field skills. But it's so strange to have a major quest kind of being, I don't want to say locked. It's not really locked, is it? Because there's another way of doing it. But it's so strange to have a major quest have this kind of requirement. Oh, come on. Don't tell me you can't even follow tracks. Are you drivers or what? With such perfect timing for the rain, they're bleeding obvious to anyone who works in the forest like me. But I guess you're amateurs when it comes to forests, so I can't blame you. Haha. Alright, shall I show you how it's done? I'd be interested in finding out where that boy's gone to as well. Ask for help. Take a long good look at the ground. Footprints in the wet dirt, pieces of grass stuck to the ground. Look out for anything that seems unnatural. And if they're spaced evenly, those will be the tracks you're after. What do you think? You see it now? That's pretty neat. Thanks. Oh! Oh! Oh, I can see them now. They're pretty far spaced, I gotta be honest. Oh, hello. There we go. Are these monkeys gonna have a crack? They better not. Oh, hello. Level 22s? Where am I? I'm level 24 now, aren't I? Or am I 26 or something? Oh. Oh, 27. Yeah, because we just went into the inn and we got our bonus levels. Oh, they're just ganging up now. Make sure we grab everything. Let's lock onto this one. Oh, another one's joined us. Oh my goodness, these fights can get so out of hand sometimes. Do I have, what do I need? Wind? Switch to Finch. Not that I need to switch to Finch, but alright. Let's switch back to oh, we got Pandemic. Let's do that one. Switch back to Pyra. Ah, there we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, look, more of them came in. Oh my goodness. I swear, these fights get so out of hand sometimes. Like, they're not difficult. I'm having zero difficulty in this situation. It's just like, can we just move along, please? Oh wow, yeah, that knockback on that's insane. There we go.
Make sure to keep Rex focused.
Don't you worry, Gramps.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got some real potential.
Aww. Hear that? Nia said I've got some real potential.
Come out, come out.
Snip them out. Snip them good.
I tell you what, you're a weirdo, Finch. You're such a bloody weirdo.
Focusing on target.
Yes, yes! Are you legit? Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
I like your attitude.
Oh my goodness. Tora, what are you doing?
For sure.
Ready.
Rigid shield! Why not? Now, let's show them rolling smash.
Situation.
New enemy in the mix.
For goodness sake. Oh my goodness, look at all of these! What the hell? Tora, you suck! I can't get close enough. Oh no, I'm down! Nia, come pick me up, please. Oh my goodness, Nia's down as well. Alright, leaving. We have to run. Alright, Tora, your body's going back to Torrigoth. Damn, that was a lot. Yeah, they all just kind of just piled on me there. Can I give you some life-saving advice? That really does depend. Can you? Time-saving advice. Go on. Give me a shot. Throw it at me. There's a bloody lot of enemies that showed up. Where is this idiot kid? I followed the footprints, and footprints led me to in here, but... It doesn't appear to be another way out. I think if Tora dies, Poppy should be fine. Yeah, I think so too. Like, the footprints lead to here, look. But now I'm going further away. Maybe I should just ignore the footprints and head towards the, the exclamation marks.
What have we here?
Flora heals an aching soul.
Oh, that's a pond down there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I feel like follow the footprints hasn't really led me in the correct direction at all. It looks like I need to be down there. Like, the marker indicates that it's all the way over that way. Oh, do you know what? That could very well be over by... Umon shipyard. Oh, look, it is by the shipyard. There we go. This is where the tracks end. But this is... There you go. I think I'm here. I think I figured it out. Completely the opposite direction to where the footprints were leading, but okay, we got here in the end. Right then, where are you, you little rat bag?
If we're on the right track, he should be around here, yeah?
Yeah.
Thief using Umon's workshop as hideout! I never dream of such a thing.
Where's Umon? That's a really good question. I don't know.
That's him. Let's surround them so he can't run.
Gotcha.
And Pyra's like, surround them. Surround them in fire. Okay.
Ah, you lot.
Kid, you sure led us on a merry chase. You've wasted a lot of our time, you know.
Damn it.
Look at you. You're only kids. Why don't you just give back what you took? We'd rather not hurt you or anything.
You're basically a kid yourself.
Oi, I'll have you know I work for a living. Right, hand it over.
No, you're not having it.
Ooh. Whistle, whistle? What? Oh.
The core crystal is ours now. If you want it so bad, you'll have to take it by force.
Well, nothing for it, I guess.
All right.
All right. Let's go.
If you insist, kid. I mean, alright. You want to fight? I'm here to acquiesce.
Okay, time to take you down.
Actually, speaking of bag items, I really should equip the ones I do have. Everyone target this. Oh my goodness. I did that in the wrong order. Next one. I should just grab this stuff. Grab the stuff. Grab the stuff.
Thanks for the support. What would you have me do?
All right.
Well, we took it by force. Just like you wanted us to. Titan's foot. You're all barely 10 years old. Why are you stealing from people?
Look, keeping your traps shut won't help anyone.
My lady, be a little more gentle.
Why? They're only petty thieves.
Be that as it may, they are still children.
Look, I'm sure there's a reason you're doing all this. Are you just that hard up?
What do you take us for? We're not some poor beggars.
No, you poor bloody
Okay.
thieves.
So it's not money you're after?
Then what the hell is it they want?
You should just tell everything. Rex not hurt you.
Not any more than we already have, at least.
Come on.
We want revenge.
Revenge?
Revenge?
We're gonna avenge our village.
You don't mean you were planning to awaken this blade and use it?
Oh my goodness.
Well, why don't you tell us the whole story? We might be able to help.
I just now realized that Nia... Is she wearing heels? She's still that
Bandits
short
attacked
and she's
your
wearing
village?
heels.
It was just a small, peaceful village. But the bad men... Just because we had water, they...
Did anyone survive? Don't tell me. You're the only ones?
What's your name?
Me? Why do you want to know?
Please, kid?
It's Reese. From CODES village.
CODES village. Can't say I've heard of it.
It's just a tiny village on the outskirts of 𝗏𝗏. Not many people know it.
Okay, Reese. I get why you did this. But still, it's not right to steal from people.
That's Nestle they want to revenge on.
Besides which, awakening a blade is dangerous.
Accurate.
Do you know what
Way
happens
too
if it
accurate.
fails?
You never know until you try. Long as one of us manages it, that's all that matters.
Oh wow, they were willing to...
Sounds like you really were desperate, my boy.
They were willing to die for that.
I
Okay.
assume you know the whereabouts of these bandits?
There's a big cave over on Twin Trunks Hill. They use it as a hideout.
Oh, Reese, it's awful. Those scum are gonna... Who are they?
Don't worry about them. What's the matter?
Right, okay. The bandits are planning to attack Turrigoth.
What?
Are you sure?
Yeah, we overheard one of their men talking about it in the city just now.
And it was definitely one of them.
It looked like they were scouting the place out.
There's no way they could take
They were saying with
Torrigoth.
the
There's
council
more
gone, now's the
Ardain
perfect chance to take
soldiers there.
advantage.
A shrewd observation. This would indeed be the perfect time to mount an attack.
Where's
Are
Umon?
you
I
trying to
don't know.
tell me that idiot console was actually good for something?
So, this all our fault?
Well, Yeah. I guess we might have been the trigger.
We can't sit by and let this happen.
Agreed. Right. You lot, you can leave those nasty bandits to us.
What?
I swear, we'll avenge your village.
But...
Don't worry.
Right, okay. Rex just put on the dad pants. He
name's
did.
Rex.
Yeah.
Reese, take the others and go warn the city guard.
Warn them about the bandits?
Nah, they probably wouldn't believe you if you said bandits were coming. So tell them about us instead. Tell them the guys who destroyed the water tower are hiding out at Twin Trunks Hill.
If you say so, but why?
Don't worry, you'll see. We're counting on you, okay?
The puff dad pants. The puff daddy pants. Oh dear. Oh dear. That's those are definitely the wrong pants to be wearing around kids. All right. So before all that, CJ said to go to Argentum and completely stock up on 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 jelly, and because that's the best item to have in your pouch. It was actually OJ had told us about that one like very early on, but we didn't have the cash to really stock up on it. We've kind of just had enough cash to be able to level ourselves up. We haven't really had the means to be going around buying too much. But I do have some stuff. I don't know if I've got 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵 jelly. We are aware of that, though. We do know about the 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝗁 jelly. Let me quickly take a look. I think I might have some. Let's have a look. Desserts. No, I've got the sparkle sugar instead. Because we couldn't afford it at the time, so we picked up the sparkle sugar. We got a few things, though. We should probably, HP recovery would be quite nice. %, ether damage taken, 5% HP recovery, 8% party gauge gain. That's pretty good, too. Artery charge is just such a good effect in general. Yeah, I assume that it's useful because it goes through the whole process of, you can get through the different ranks of combos very quickly. I like party gauge gain, though. That's pretty cool, too. I do have a question, though. I don't know if this was already explained. I don't think so. But stuff that goes into the pocket, does that only affect the individual who has it in their pocket? Or is it a party-wide effect? Because I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, like, party gauge gain is... Obviously, that's a party effect, regardless. But it's like the HP recovery for the individual. Like, if I give this to Rex, would the HP recovery be just for Rex? Okay, it is individual. All right. Okay, so I'll give, I'll put the sparkle sugar in to Rex's pouch.
Thanks.
Cool. See what else we got. I want to give... I'm going to give... can I give Sparkle Sugar to her as well? Oh, I can. Cool. For Tora, though, I want the meaty carrots. There we go. Now I'm gonna go beat up... Oh, actually... no. Right, where's that then?
And we're you.
Let us go.
Okay, so... Right, now we're in the other side of 𝗏𝗏𝗏. Let's have a look. So I don't think I've been to... That looks like the closest... Actually, there. That's a good one. We'll go to that one. And we're you. Wherever you is. Because it's never there, is it? It's always you. And we're always you. We're never there. I like blinking, I do. Now, Big Bird, that I hope Arcticuno stays well away from me. I got just stay over there, okay? Oh, there's another Big Bird, look. Oh, he's a big one. 25. I don't want to mess around. Oh, bloody hell, there he is. Stocking up on jelly might be pricey at this point in the game, but it's always worth it. It never took it off in my playthrough until I had a better one. I think at the moment, like, one of the things I'm trying to do is I'm also trying to upgrade my blades. Making sure that all of my blades are, well, not all of them, all of my useful blades, all the ones I'm actually oh wait, no, hold on. It's down. It's down from you. I think I've gone the wrong way. Yeah, I want to make sure that my blades are... you know, up to scratch so that they, you know, I can actually use them properly. Now it's up. Wait. Where am I going? That's the wrong... Oh no, I was going the right way. Why did it say... Wait. Oh no. Hold on. I wish this... There we go. Oh, I see. Look, I got... There's a... Like a bridge I gotta go across. It's not... I was going the wrong way. Okay, so I don't want to go up where the Turkins were. I don't want to go that far, but I do want to go that way. Oh, there's a level bloody 40 there. I don't want him. Level 30. Oh, what? I've fallen into a zone of death. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Okay, he doesn't want to go up there. Alright, alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Compass moment, yeah. Yeah. I've noticed a few of those. Compass moment, indeed. No! I'm not interested.
I am ready for anything.
Get ready for... Oh, shit. Running. Just get ready for running, Gramps. Seriously. All right, we're back on the tree. Oh, wait, we have to go past level 25 himself. Melvin! Oh no, his name is Melvin. Alright, we'll kill Melvin.
We can do this together.
Come on. How about a break? Come on, Nia. Break. Break. Come on. There we go. Down he goes. Oh no, I pressed that too early. Damn it. Finch. Let's go.
Blade combo, 30
That didn't do much.
You can do it, Rex.
Oh, that's right. Nia can use Final Disaster as well. Tora is starting to die again. Bloody hell, Tora, come on.
Blade combo, 30
What can I do? Oh, I need another stone. Oh wait, no, I can do Pyra. Oh, Tora, you bloody useless son. Like, hello.
I can keep going.
Some tank he turned out to be. Oh wow, that looks a bit dangerous.
Come out, come out.
Flora heals an aching soul.
I think we would have been happy to wait for more balancing and pol. Yeah, I think so too. I see what you mean. Yeah, it was kind of It had to be rushed for the Switch 2 release? No. They haven't done a Switch 2 release yet. I'm hoping that they do a Switch 2 update, but they haven't done one yet. Xenoblade Chronicles 2, yeah, it was the Switch 1. It released within the launch window of the original Switch, not Switch 2. I think it was just a typo. Oh, yeah, that is also possible. Yeah, of course.
What the...
Well, this is quite the unhelpful obstruction.
It definitely could have waited a little bit.
Hey, isn't this the same as that thing we saw in the blowhole with Van Damme?
Indeed. It seems to be the same phenomenon.
Yeah, it's the miasma.
In that case...
We need Rock.
Yeah. We just need a little help from Rock.
So who's gonna be Rock's driver?
Van Damme, mate. Hope this is okay.
Oh, it's gonna be Rex.
Rex.
Oh, I can switch Finch. I can switch Finch for Rock if that's the case. Oh, you can only choose Rex. Okay. View the Awakening. I always view the Awakening.
My name is Rock.
Good lord. I don't remember Rock screaming like that before.
Apologies. Force of habit.
He's just a chicken. He's not really a rock. He's a chicken. Go on then, I'll set the blade. Let's see. I can switch out Finch for for Rock.
Rock.
Hooray!
Pleased to meet you.
I get to keep my wind types.
All right. You really did it.
Rock.
Considering the alternative, it would be a terrible situation if I couldn't.
So, you are my new driver. Bit of a scrawny one, if you ask me. But, oh well, it's good to meet you.
He talks kind of like Van Damme, eh?
Van Damme? Who is that?
Oh.
Oh, right. You wouldn't remember since you've been reawakened now.
Oh no, of course they don't have
He
memories.
was your old driver.
My old driver? Ah, so my core was passed down to you.
We could have stolen it.
Did you?
I didn't sense any guilt in your words.
You're a perceptive one, all right. Yes, you take after your old master in more ways than one.
Listen, Rock, we need your help. Reckon you could clear the way for us?
This stuff? Of course. Nothing
Of
simple.
course. I can get behind this voice. I understand this voice. I can see how he talks.
I hope things went well.
Yeah, I can do that one. I don't think he sounded like that before, though. He didn't talk very much previously. So, yeah. Alright, what do I do?
My asthma, schmy asthma.
My asthma, schmy asthma.
Come, winds, lend me your transient fleeting aid.
I gotta be honest, Adenine's peak.
Wow.
I really like her. Her design's
That hardly took
incredible.
any time
I love
at
it.
all.
I did say it was a simple task.
Oh, yes,
Thanks
I
a
did.
bunch, Rock. Rock?
tell me something.
Okay.
My previous driver.
You mean Van Damme?
Yes, this Van Damme. What kind of a man was he?
He was incredibly strong. He looked kind of scary, but he was kind, too. And he saved my life. It's thanks to Van Damme that we're all standing here now.
I see. Then I think I'd better protect you all, too.
Huh?
Yeah, he doesn't have the...
To carry on my driver's will, as best I can.
Yeah, he just sounds American now. He's lost the squawking.
Fits a blade.
Oh, Rock.
Well, to be fair, Rock, you don't have much of a choice because I just awoken you. Awakened you? Awoken you? Awakened you. Awakened you. Yeah, I did the thing. I did the thing, so you're my blade now. So you don't get much of a choice, unfortunately.
Okay, time to take you down.
I can take your hand. You fight Pop. Our emotions are intense, Rex.
I like your...
Make sure everyone's focused. Topple! No, Topple! Topple didn't activate! There he goes! There he goes. Dead. D-E dead. D-E-D dead. And you, come here. I don't want any of them sneaking up on me from behind. Down he goes. Nice! Keep him on his back. Excellent. Oh, brilliant. Love it. Rex gets the birds. Ah, yeah. We were told made by OJ that the voice actors got very little direction in this game. Could be Rock's VA was just winging it the entire time. Kiko, you need to ban yourself for that terrible pun. But yes. Isn't combat much faster now? No? Not really. I didn't get any of that dessert that you told me to get. So
Looks like there's quite a few of them, and they have blades too.
Though I do have the sugar on me. I do have the sparkle sugar.
Plans. Don't worry. There'll be no match for us.
I knew you'd say that. But hey, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Just remember, we're not here to kill anyone. So mind you don't go overboard.
Was Rex not going to avenge Village?
There's more than one way to do that. Right?
Well, if you say so.
Understood.
Wasn't making a pun, so no. Okay. Alright, well, I'll forgive you this time.
Put down your weapons. You're not gonna harm that city.
Who the hell are you punks? We ain't got time for a bunch of kids.
Hold it. They're drivers and blades. Now I get it. The city hired you, huh?
What do you think?
How'd you find out about... whatever. Hey lads, let's slaughter these brats!
Okay, so you've used the word slaughter now. Now I can kill you. And I've got no problems with it whatsoever. Oh, damn it! That is something I would definitely like to change about this game. Down you go. One of the things I would definitely like to change about this game is when you see Rex taking his sword out, right? And then you go into the battle and he's not holding his sword. That throws me off every single time. Come on. Why can't I? Oh, has he got bloody... Okay. Right, he's got a, If he's got a provoke, I'm gonna... On your ass. On your ass, boyo. What have we got next? Next one is wind, isn't it? Come on, darling. Oh, too late now. Next. His name is Benjamin the Brain. Oh, they call him Benjamin the Brain, they do. It's because he doesn't have one. Menacing Joe. They didn't call him Menacing Joe because he's scary. They call him Menacing Joe because when he was a kid, he was a menace. He used to go up and down the valley stealing gnomes out of people's gardens, he did.
Well, we managed to beat them, all right. But what now?
Oh, you come more, Dane.
Ah, right on time.
Oh, I get it. That's why you asked the kids to call them you.
It isn't us they need to answer to.
That's true.
Right?
Good point.
Leaving them to the authorities. A wise decision.
I do want to search the cave, though.
We should probably leave then.
No, I want to go in
It's
the
not a good
cave.
idea
They
to be here
probably
when
got
the
a chest
military
in there.
arrives. Let's go.
Yeah, let's move.
No, wait. I want to go in. I want to go in the cave. Damn it. I hope there's a definitive edition. I hope to God they redub it.
So you see, considering the situation, could you let
Partial
them off the hook?
redub would be fine.
I'd hate to deny a request from you, Rex. And I can see these kids have had a hard time. What do you think?
Well, I suppose I did get my ship back safe and sound.
Hey, how about this? Make them work for the guild and get them to work off what they owe that way.
What?
These brats! Are you saying we should make salvagers of them?
I think they show a lot of promise. They've got pretty quick fingers.
Yes,
Right?
they do.
Come on, you know it makes sense.
You can teleport there?
They're poor
Oh,
little
brilliant.
orphans with nowhere to go. Are you really just
I always
gonna
forget the fast
turn
travel in
away?
this game.
You sure know how to twist a guy's arm. All right, I'll do it. I'll sort out the details with Papunen. But it's just bed and board for now. Got that? If you want paying, you prove yourselves first.
You hear that? I hope you don't mind.
Wow.
Right then, work hard, you rascals.
See, I'm not the only one that call them rascals. I call them ratbags too, but still. Finally, we actually get to depart for more Ardain. Quite the Strenuous. Oh, I couldn't read that for a second. Quite the strenuous detour we ended up taking there. Master Pond probably forgotten where we even meant to get on ship. Tora remember perfectly. 10th floor, was it? 4th floor. Nice try. Goldmouth not have half that many floors. It's the 4th floor. Goldmouth flight deck to be precise. Shall we get going then? Try to keep a tight hold on any valuables, eh, Rex? I know. Hell yeah, child labor. Ah, it's a different time though, innit? It's a different world. It's okay. You know what they say? Children long for the mines. If they redub, they will likely have to recast many of the characters. Some do not voice act anymore, and others have died. Oh no. Banner and Dromar. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't want to recast Dromar. I think Dromar is fine. But yeah, welcome back, OJ. Right, let's have a little look now, seeing as we're here. Where's the bonbon? There we go. Sweetie confections to purchase here. Friends buy? Let's have a look what we got. Narcopear jelly. It's still really bloody expensive, mind you. I can't afford a full batch. We'll get some of them. Oh, I do want to... Oh, okay. Hang on. I need to find something that's cheap. That's got 2 hours on it. No, I don't want that. For goodness sake. I want something that's really cheap. Blade Arts Effect. No. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. So as long as I can get 3 cheap things to put in the pockets, so I can stop the use of the ones that we've got. There we go.
Hey, I love this!
I had a feeling you'd like maracas.
Research is progressing.
Okay, and they both like music. That's cool. All right, well, I've learned something new. All right. So they're not gonna automatically reuse a bunch of those things that I actually want to keep. Let's have a look at buy some more of this sparkle sugar. I've still got 8. We'll refill on sparkle sugar. I've got 6 of those. That is a really good one, actually. Fruity rice balls, recharged arts, minus 2% physical damage taken. Now it's not bad either, actually. We can fill on those. No, we can't. Never mind. We'll get some of those. There we go, 6 of those. Oh no, I've got to spend all my money now. But I need a chip for rock. Ooh, okay. Probably an iron chip. Hang on a minute. Let me see if I got any chips on me. Let's have a look. Rock, my boy. We got an amethyst chip. Amethyst chip is worse. Oh, that crit rate, though. That's awful. Eesh. Okay. What other options do I have? Oh. Yeah, I don't want to be... I want to keep his crit. If he's going to be... If his focus is crit... I don't want to lower that crit rate if I can help it. That one's not bad. Iron Chip. Reduces his block rate, but everything else goes up. Yeah, we'll do that one. We'll go with the Iron Chip. The Iron Chip is cheaper too. Oh, it's not cheaper. It's the same. Never mind. As OJ mentioned, Sky Bennett, Pyra, and Mithra, and Rex's VA don't voice act anymore. This was, in fact, their first VA role. Since they are known from theater, Rex's VA had acted in some movies, though. It's unfortunate, too, because I do believe Sky Bennett did a pretty solid job. Yeah, I think so. I would absolutely agree that Pyra's voice actor is fine. Rex's voice actor is fine. I think a lot of people... a lot of the criticisms that I've heard of people saying that, you know, the voice acting in this game is pretty bad. It's like... It doesn't sound bad to me. I think people are just thrown off by the accents. Like, a lot of these accents, they sound... Like, when you go into the people from Torrigoth, when you're looking at the 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏, you know, and they've got their very Welsh accent, it sounds very laboured. It sounds like it's not real. But this is how we talk. I'm 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏, see, in real life. I am. But this is how we talk. It's not bad voice acting. This is just how we are. But I've seen, like, people said the same thing about Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, too. They were like, oh, Shulk's voice actor sucks. No, he doesn't. He sounds great. He just doesn't sound American. Yeah. I don't think they could release this game today with the dub the way it is, though. Look, there's a lot of games that have bad dubbing for side characters. Like, you know, I think everyone will agree that games like Red Dead Redemption 2 and The Witcher 3 are great games. Like, overall, amazing games. But even they've got side characters with voice acting that sounds a little bit wonky. Also, you're so 𝗏𝗏𝗁𝗏 that every now and then your accent naturally gets stronger. I've noticed that as well. Ever since listening to Nia speaking, I've been thinking like, oh, I've been really noticing the fact that I start to sound more like that again. It's been a long time, see. It's gotta be good if it's actually affecting me like that. Because at the end of the day, even when I was in the UK, my accent wasn't necessarily quite as strong as Nia's. But, yeah, a lot of people, a lot of the criticisms I've seen is like, oh, you know, those Welsh accents are terrible. It's like, no, they're not. That's how we sound. There's some rough spots in the main story. Yeah, I know. I understand what you're saying, don't get me wrong. Don't misunderstand. I completely understand what you're saying, and I appreciate what you're saying. Just remember, the last Pokemon game didn't have any bloody voice acting in it, right? And they still released it, and they still made millions. Don't forget that. Rex screaming in Chapter 1. I actually don't remember that. But yeah. It's just a shame that people sometimes harass VAs for doing their job. Being critical is okay, but don't harass. I think that's fair. Yeah, obviously, that's fair. You shouldn't harass anyone. But, I will be honest. I do think that there's a lot of people these days that don't know the difference between criticism and harassment. I think there are people out there that will who can't take criticism, and they will say, I'm being harassed.
Treasure acquired.
Not saying that's everyone. You know, hashtag not all. But I think there's a lot of people out there that are like that too. That's a big pile of money. That's a big pile of money.
Let us face the day with a renewed vigor.
Short rest. I don't think I've got any more levels to do. Oh, I do. Oh, Rex, you're gonna fall behind again, bro.
I'm stronger than this, you know? Much, much stronger.
Tora feels stronger.
Oh, look, Rex. Rex is the only character in this game that has been in my party from the very beginning. Why is he always behind everyone else? I don't get it. Nia was off getting herself arrested, and Tora wasn't even there for the beginning.
Morning, Rex.
You and Dina sort of voice the next Pokemon game. Oh, that would be great, that would. I'd bloody love it. Oh, if they did a proper one based in Britain, because I tell you what, Pokemon Sword and Shield was rubbish. If they did a proper one based on Britain, me and Dinosaur doing the voice acting for like all of the characters would be bloody great. Yeah, of course, there is a difference between criticism and toxicity. Absolutely, I think there is. But I want, the only reason I bring this up is not to say like, but, you know, it's not criticism, it's not toxicity, it's criticism. Is that I think that when people bring up that topic, they tend to look at it from one perspective. And it's not just one perspective, it's both sides. Yes, there are toxic people, but then there are also people that will take that toxicity and they'll apply it to everyone. And that's the thing, that's the problem that we got today, is we can't be critical. Because every time we start to be critical about certain people, or about certain games, or about certain movies, or whatever, there are people that will take that as an opportunity to say that the fan base is toxic, or that fan base is evil, or sexist, or racist, or something. But, like, it's not. That's not what it is. Sure, there's going to be a contingent. There's going to be a small number, a small percentage of the people who are criticizing it that are going to think that way. But they take it as an opportunity to use it against the people. Like, look at Star Wars. I cannot stand the sequel trilogy. I can't stand it. I've watched them. I think they are badly written. I think that the direction is trash. They had no idea what they were doing. The first one, number 7, wasn't so bad. But then when Rian Johnson came on, he had no idea what he was doing. He just wanted to upset everyone. That was his stated goal. He wanted to turn Star Wars on its head. And he did. And everyone, and he was like, oh, I succeeded in doing what I wanted to do. And everyone's like, you're an idiot. Which he is. But like, if you gave me a few hours to rant about this, I'd be able to go through every single thing about Star Wars that I dislike. Right? But people like Kathleen Kennedy, Ryan Roundhead, and all of those will turn around and say, you just don't like it because Rey is a girl. No. One of my favorite movies of all time is Alien, right? Ripley is one of my favorite characters of all time. It's got nothing to do with that. I got no problem in having strong women in my movies and in my video games. What I don't like is terrible writing. And people who think that they are better and smarter than the people who came before them. When you are contributing to a series, whether it be Xenoblade, whether it be Final Fantasy, whether it be Star Wars, Star Trek, you have to respect the vision of the people who created it. George Lucas, you don't want to look at George Lucas and go, he's a bloody idiot, he is. I'm going to overturn everything he done. You look at George Lucas and you go, I want to respect that. Even if I disagree with his direction of the prequel trilogies, which I do. I don't like the prequel trilogies much either. I think they've aged a bit more gracefully. I don't mind them so much these days. But I didn't like Phantom Menace. And I didn't really like Attack of the Clones. Revenge of the Sith was pretty badass. But it's got nothing to do with sexism. Like I said, I could do a 2, 3, 4 hour long, in-depth review about everything that I dislike about the sequels. And not once will it be raise a woman. I'm sorry, I loved this movie, but the main character didn't have balls. And too many boobs. Actually, she didn't have those either, but whatever. It isn't like that. And yet people take those toxic few and say it's everyone who's saying that. And it's not true. You're so right. The way of providing criticism also plays a factor, of course. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it does. Because if at the end of the day, if you're writing something like as a... The problem is that they always quote tweets, don't they? But the thing is, a tweet is so short that you could never really... You'd never really be able to get the proper full context. And so tweets are really easy to manipulate. Because if you take an idea, if you take someone's tweet, which is a very small number of characters compared to like a 4-hour review, right? Doing a 4-hour review is one thing, but trying to write what you feel about a movie in a tweet is ridiculous. And then what they'll do is they'll screenshot one tweet and they'll say, look at this hateful person. And it's like, no, okay. If you take that one tweet out of context from the other 12 that I wrote, then sure, it might come off as hateful. But, sometimes things just end up being off color because you don't have the room to write all of the context. And it's always Twitter that they go to, don't they? They always go to Twitter because that's the easiest thing that they can manipulate. The fewer words, the easiest it is to manipulate it to make it look bad. Or good. You can flip it on its head as well. We had this conversation the other night about get good. How get good was originally used as encouragement back in the day. But it's so easy to manipulate and say, oh, well, you didn't mean it like that. People like Kathleen Kennedy make civil discussion go out the window. They absolutely do. Absolutely. Completely agree. Kathleen Kennedy has been an absolute monster when it comes to destroying George Lucas's legacy. And I don't... there were other people that could have been in charge instead of Kathleen Kennedy. Some of the others were women too. And I think they would have done a better job. There were lots of other people that could have done a better job than Kathleen Kennedy. And it's not because she's a woman. That's because they resort to those claims to hard stop any further discussion. Yeah, absolutely. And so they don't have to address any actual criticism. Yeah, completely. By the way, when you're here, I highly recommend talking to any 2 different Nopon and cycle between them until you get Nopon Wisdom 2 on Poppy. Oh, is that how that works? Okay. I'll do that. Yeah. I'll take that time to do that now. It's often the largest fans who are the biggest critics of franchise. Absolutely. Every single time. And I think that's right. And I think that's fair. Because the reason that I am so critical about Minecraft and the reason that I'm so critical about Pokemon, it isn't because I hate Minecraft and hate Pokemon. I love Minecraft and I love Pokemon. And I just realized when I said the word Pokemon, I sound like Dean, don't I? I need to stop that. All right, I've really gone into the full Welsh now, haven't I? Hang on. Right, okay, so, yeah, the reason that I'm a big critic of Pokemon and Minecraft is because I love those games. And I've got some serious problems with the way that Mojang is currently being run. I don't like the way that Jeb is running things. I don't think Jeb fully understands Minecraft. Honestly, I don't. I don't think he understands it much at all. You know, if anyone was to turn around and say, oh, if we had made Minecraft today, we wouldn't have included the creeper, right? Then that means you don't understand why the creeper is really good. It's meant to be an annoyance. It's meant in a game like Minecraft, which is about mining and building. Literally, Minecraft, mining, crafting. If you've got no reason to keep crafting, then you've got no reason to keep mining. And the only reason to keep you mining and crafting is if the stuff you craft can be broken. That's what the creeper's for. And if you don't like it, creative mode exists. But to turn around and say that you would not have included the creeper is insane. That's ridiculous. Ejects voice pack A, inserts voice pack B. I mean, that did kind of happen, yeah. I admit, it does happen. What was I going to say? I was going to say something else as well, though. Oh, yeah, Pokemon as well. Pokemon. I love Pokemon. Up until about Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby. That was like the last one that I really enjoyed. Alpha Sapphire was great. It really was. I've been enjoying older Pokemon lately. I just started Soul Silver. I picked Totodile. Nice. Me too, same game, same starter. Well, oh, brilliant. I'm a grass Pokemon player. So Chikorita is my little bean. And will always be my little bean. I'm a grass trainer. That's my favorites. Bulbasaur, peak. Chikorita, not everyone's favorite, but I love Chikorita. I love Meganium. Meganium is such a cool design. And Totodile as well. Sorry, not Totodile. Torterra. Sorry, you were talking about Totodile, but I love Torterra. Torterra is so cool. So, like, the starter was Turtwig. I love Turtwig. Oh, I was so excited. I got the plushies for all of the grass starters now, right? And when I found 𝗬𝗏, I'd not seen a 𝗬𝗏 in years. And the one which I'd seen years ago was rubbish. So when I finally found a new 𝗬𝗏, I was so excited. Man, that was back in like 2019, I think. It was just after we got back from going to the UK, I found a 𝗬𝗏. And I was so happy I bought him immediately. I love the grass starters. The only one that I'm kind of about is the what was his name? The monkey. I'm not a fan of monkeys. I don't like monkeys. I'm not a fan of monkeys. So I know that the final evolution is called Rillaboom, but I don't remember what the first one was called. Not a fan. Didn't like that. 𝗤𝗏𝗁? No, 𝗤𝗏𝗁 was the three. Those are the three monkeys from Black and White. It was 𝗤𝗏𝗁. I can't remember. Those are the three monkeys from Black and White. Grookey! Yes, Grookey, that's right. Not a fan. I just don't like monkeys in general. But yeah. Oh yeah, Chugga Conroy's playthrough of of Soul Silver, and what did he do? Soul Silver? I thought he did Heart Gold. But yeah, his playthrough was pretty good. That's fun to watch. You've been playing it on DS Flashcard? Hey, look, I'm not gonna have a go at you for that. That's you know, it is what it is. It is expensive. I've got those games from when I first got them, from when they first released. He was playing Soul Silver? Okay, cool. I do have the games from when they first released, but I do have I've got the downloads as well, just in case. If I want to play it on stream, I'm gonna play it with the ROMs. Play it on an emulator. That's the word I was looking for. My brain just left me then. Oh, sorry, I need to sit up. Right. Oh yeah, so yeah, just to finish off what I was saying, the reason that I criticize Pokemon isn't because I hate Pokemon. The reason I criticize Pokemon is because I love Pokemon and I know it can be better. That is ultimately the point, isn't it? We criticize these things because we love them. Not because we want them to fail, not because we hate them, but because we know that they can do better, and the people who are currently custodians of the franchise clearly don't give a shit about the fans. That's the biggest problem. That's the problem I have, is when the custodians turn around and say, F the fans, we do what we want to do. That's wrong. And I always see the bloody journalists, you know? If you think you hate journalists, you don't hate them enough. I swear. It's always the journalists that turn around and say, oh, you don't have to cater to the fans. You don't have to cater to these people because they don't know anything. They're not your real fan base. They're not the people buying. Bullshit. Utter bullshit. At the end of the day, a franchise isn't good. Well, no, a franchise is good because of its developers, its directors, and the people who have made those games. That's what makes the game good. What makes a game successful is us. And people like games journalists, and even some publishers, people like Ubisoft, Square Enix, even Capcom at times, they want us to think that our opinions don't matter, that we you know, worthless masses that we should just buy the game and move along. Don't criticize. Don't ask questions. Just consume product and be excited for next product. But they want us to forget that we are the ones with the power. They want us to forget that we are the ones that put them where they are. It's our money that we worked hard to get. It's our money that we willingly paid for the game that they made, and if we don't like it, we don't have to buy the next one. I just wish more people would actually do that. And just go, you know what? I'm done with Pokemon. I've done that. I've had to do that. I'm not buying another Pokemon game until I make something that is actually worth my money. I'm not putting my hard-earned cash down for something I don't like, or I won't like, or that they don't give a shit about. This is why, like, every time this topic comes up, it always goes back to this one thing. I want them to make a 2D Pokemon again. Because I think the charm and the enjoyment of Pokemon works better as a 2D game than a 3D game. There's a lot of stuff you can do in 3D that you can't do in 2D. I completely understand. I appreciate that. But imagine a Pokemon game that is hand-drawn sprites. In the art style of Ken Sugimori. Or in the art style of the anime. Because you can do that now. It's not hard to do. You can make a game that looks like the anime. So why not? It would be less for them to have to do, because you don't have to build like an entire bloody open world. And it would run better. It doesn't matter what you're making it on, whether you make it on Switch, whether you make it for PC, Xbox. If you've got a 2D game, it's gonna work better. You know, unless you really screw it up with optimization, it's not gonna be bad on the Switch, you know? But I think they should go back to 2D, personally. 2016 was peak for Pokemon for me. The hype leading up to Sun and Moon was magical. I love that game despite it having some of the flaws of modern Pokemon. I think Sun and Moon was really the last one, wasn't it? It was still really created in a similar sense to the 2D games, even though it is considered like a fully 3D game. It still played a lot like the 2D games. I think the last Pokemon game I actually liked and really enjoyed was Let's Go Pikachu. It was just a 3D version of Pokemon Yellow. Brilliant. That's all I want. Thankfully, there's a lot of cool fan games and hacks. Like Pokemon Odyssey, I keep seeing Pokemon Uranium around. I'm not sure what that one's like, but I've heard some good things. I don't know if it's actually any good, though. But who knows? I've been talking about this for a while now. Maybe I will go back and play some older Pokemon games on the channel. I think that would be fun. We should definitely do that. I've been saying that I want to do more retro stuff. And I suppose the DS is considered retro now. I'll play Pokemon Platinum. I'll start with Turtwig. I love him. Alright, anyway, back to Xenoblade. Rant over. Friends, finished business. We ready to depart from Moradin now? All set? Not yet. I've just been told I need to go talk to some Nopons. Flexible with passenger schedules. Can wait a little longer. Alright, let me go and talk to some There's a couple of Nopon right here, look. I can't talk to them. Outstanding. So I need to talk to Nopon to improve Poppy.
Poppy power! Leave Nopon to Poppy.
Oh, I'm trying to open the door. I don't want to open the door. I wanted to talk to the... What about you? No, you're on your back. What about you? Can I talk to you? No? Wait, why can't I talk to anyone? You! I can't talk to any of them. You! Oh! Wait! That's the same symbol! Look, it's the shield with the swords through it. That's the same symbol. What's that for? Got any interesting info? Not sure if friends know, but customer from mercenaries come in and make reservation. They reserve almost every seat in Rumbletum Canteen. At Toto think it too much to handle by ourselves, so we're looking to hire temporary staff for the occasion. Big problem is, it's not looking likely that we'll find anyone. Leave it to Tora, to Rex and friends. They handle it somehow. Oh, that's Ava Toto's for big time. Very thankful to friends for help. Oh, it's a Merc mission. Oh, that's what the symbol was. It was telling me that that character had gone off on a Merc mission. Ah, okay, I got it. I understand now. Gotta go now. Having a nice one, everyone. No worries. Thank you for joining us, Anonymous. You have a good rest of your evening or day or wherever you are in the world. And we'll catch you next time. That was pretty old now. I think you mean Pokemon Uranium. Yeah, Nintendo took it down. But there are plenty of places to download it. I've not played it, so I can't give an opinion. Alright, fair enough. No, that's fair. Absolutely fair.
Here's the report.
Oh, I got the aggro attack up, look.
I've still room to grow you.
Okay, so I got a new one from Argentum. Canteen job. There we go. Topple resist and electric defense up. Alright. Finch.
Okie dokie.
And Kiko. Oh wait, girl talk. Hang on, whoa.
Ooh, I love going on trips.
Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I won't talk your ear off. There's work to do.
I got a girl talk. I don't think I've got a focus though. I don't have info collector or focus. The only focus I've got is... Oh no, that's keen eye. I don't have a focus. Okay, so I can do a girl talk.
Ooh, I love going on trips.
I can send Finch as well.
There's work to do.
I don't have an info collector either. All right, we'll send those two. That'll bring down the time a little bit at least. Off you go.
Everyone, come join the breeze shooters. Should I bring back a souvenir? Maybe some sweets? No, I know. Focus on the job. Good luck.
She just keeps talking. Oh yeah, that brought down the time by a few minutes. Nice. Alright, I still need to find, so that's a quest giver. Oh, that's gossip. Okay, Tora want to hear gossip. I'm not sure if friends know, but They're 3 levels of blade combo. Well, that's what boyfriend told Toto anyway. Actually, boyfriend once on receiving end of combo. Took long time to recover. Attack power seemed to rise slowly. There's actually 4. You lied to me. That's a kid. There's gotta be more no pawns down here. Oh, I can level up, not level up, I can activate some of my cores. I don't have what I need. I need the cabbage, look. It's the bloody cabbage. All right. Okay, emergency guard 2, nice. Launch resist, physical defense up, boost physical defense. I'm gonna have that one. I'm gonna give it to Tora because he currently sucks as a tank. I can make a damage heal. Adds 25% chance of restoring 4 HP after taking a hit. That's not great, but it's not terrible either. It just basically means you get 4% of your HP back. Yeah. They do 4% less damage some of the time. Increases aggro drawn from auto attacks by 15%. We'll do that one as well. There you go. All right. Okay. People who want to talk. No pawns. No pawns who want to talk. Oh my goodness, why? Considering the no pawns talk all the time, like they barely take breaths. I swear they breathe in through their butts. Okay. Hey. Kokoi has fallen in love with lots of drivers in past. But lately something bothered Kokoi. Some driver have 2 or 3 blade. Some driver even switch between blades in battle with expert timing and keep attack going. Some driver even consider blade elements and use drive combo and blade combo, so no chance for enemy. So Kokoi just think, if Kokoi marry driver like that someday, when start fighting like an all married couple, Kokoi be at big disadvantage fighting against driver with 3 blade. Terrifying thought. Mime? Kokoi talks so long that lots of customers arrive. Let's go back to work. Okay. I think I lost wisdom on that one. I can't talk to you. You're an actual shop. Elevator going up. There's no elevator. Where's the elevator? Do you see an elevator? Because I bloody don't. Oh, now that does look suspicious, though. Okay, I can't jump off the no pawn's head to get up there. Oh, hello.
Treasure acquired.
Calm your mind.
Oh, yeah, Pyra's got focus. That's right. She's the only one who's got focus, and she's only got level 1. Human... Nopon. Wait, you're not a Nopon. That's a Crabble. Razzly Dazzly, where were you? Hi there. Rex very much changed since me see Rex last time. Even have Nopon driver friend now. Nopon driver quite rare. Yes, yes. Me tell you little story of amazing Nopon driver named Noporik. Okay. Noporik? Like Ricky? As me just say, driver Nopon quite rare breed. But Noporik, not just driver, first and foremost was great salvager. Much like Rex, both driver and salvager now. Alright. Noporik used power of blade to defeat many monster that attack while salvaging. Such amazing work was known for time as legend salvager. But life not always goes same as plan. Is that right? It happened on a day of bright blue sky. Looked like perfect salvage weather. Suddenly dark clouds cover over sky, then mist cover ground, hail fall down and even snow pile up. Ever since that day, nobody see Noporik again. Some say Noporik tried to return home, but get gobbled by gluttonous Murrin. What me trying to say is, even most amazing salvager have bad day, so never let guard down. I even hear people see gluttonous Marin around Chansor. Chansor? Chansor. Around Chansor Wastes in Morardane lately, so friends be careful. Okay, I've got the story of the greedy. Does it matter if I talk to shopkeepers? I assume it does. I assume talking to shopkeepers wouldn't be the same as talking to... I bloody knew it. There's a chest up there, look. There's gotta be a way up. Not that way. If I get up there. If I get up there. Oh, I missed it. Oh, hang on, hang on. Wait, I can't. Oh, wait. I was sitting to myself. Oh my goodness, that thing that's in the way of the screen is really annoying. It was the map. Hang on, how do I get up there? Hang on, hang on, oh, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. No, I can't get up there, look. What's this? Can I break this one?
Treasure acquired.
Oh, this is the one that I looked at earlier. Never mind.
Happy power.
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. You think I'd be used to jumping puzzles by now? Ooh, that's pretty tight, but I don't think... maybe I can't reach that. No. Okay. Alright. It's gotta be up here, isn't it? Whoa. Rex, you're right, mate. You're floating. You're floating. Look at him go. Whoa. Oh, okay. Cheese it with an Opon. Got it. Oh. Okay, I can cheese it. I can cheese it when I'm floating. Okay. Like that. Can I use the Nopon though to cheese it all the way up? No, I can only go up as far as there. So how do I... Pyra, could you please stop showing off? I'm trying, okay? Oh, there's a no pond there. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I think I can do that. I think I can... Like that. Oh my goodness. Go out of the way. Hang on now. Ah, come on. Oh, I can't use this no pond to get up on top. There's kind of a little bit of a delay on pressing jump, so I'm kind of missing it. I don't know why there's a delay. No, I fell down. Damn. I might be able to get back up here, though. Okay. There we go. I'm up. Not all the way up, though. Go away. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness. I just got up there. All right, you know what? No. Nope. I'm done. I'm done. I'm over it. I don't want it anymore. I don't care. I don't even want it. There's not a lot of no pond to talk to, is there? Where was the other one that I talked to? If I can just go back and forth between two. I can't talk to that one. I think the other one was out the front here. This one? No. This one? No. Bloody no ponds, I swear. Oh, Corky, that's right. Okay. Alright. Can talk to that one. What about this one? Can't talk to that one. You! I can talk to you! Pillow. Okay, Pillow do auction almost every day, but never see Cold Crystal up for sale. This partly because not many Nopan have potential as driver. And partly because all Cold Crystal need to be taken to Indol for cleansing, so not end up here like normal goods. Pillow understand why driver might peek into auction in vain hope of finding crystal, but it no use really. That makes sense. Oh, there's Tora. Okay, alright, so we got Pillow there, and we got 𝗂𝗂𝗁 over here, so we'll just talk to these two. Cool. How long does this take, by the way? Yeah, I feel like I'm getting dumber every time I talk to one of them. Alright. Is there some way to be able to tell? Oh, I'm talking to the wrong one. See, I told you, I'm getting dumber, not more wise. Is there some way to tell that the level has gone up? I imagine it'll say that the level has gone up, but like, is there like like you've talked to this many Nopons? Let's have a look. Let me have a look at the list. Blade. No. Would it be in blades? I imagine it'd be in blades. Poppy. I guess she doesn't have...
Poppy feels stronger.
Oh. Wait, was that it? No upon wisdom. Oh, yeah, there we go. I got it. Level 2. Oh, Poppy, don't feel smarter. don't feel smarter because of that. That's not...
I got stronger.
Did you? Zappy Girl. Increases aggro every second. Oh, dear.
Let me handle the support role.
Okay. Increases blade combo damage by 20%. Nice. Oops. Dromok didn't gain anything. Oh, hello.
Just you wait. I'll show you something awesome.
Okay. Brilliant. We got it. We got no upon wisdom too. What's the requirement for Poppy Super Strength 2? Hang on a minute. Go back in. Super Strength 2. Let's have a look. Iron, Guard Shift, Leaping, Super Strength. Oh, it's pretty high up there. It says, condition, use Poppy Alpha's favorite pouch items. Staple foods category. So, I first need to unlock the 3rd ring, which I haven't done yet. So, that's going to be still a little ways off. What do I need for unlocking the 3rd ring? Oh, I'm not very far away, though. I just need to increase trust by another 300 points. So that's not that bad. It's not very far off. That's not even 300 points. It's like 230. Not far off now. I should... Hang on. I should look at if there's anything that I can sell. Nothing. Let's see. Let me see if I can sell some stuff. Let's see what I've got. Boosters? No. Collectibles, core crystals. Wait, I got a rare? Where'd I get the rare from? I could probably sell some of these. Because, like, there's a bunch which I'm definitely not going to use. Let's have a look. Sunlight Eye increases accuracy during the day. I don't care about that one. I can sell that. Aquatic Hunter. Very specific, but I'll keep those ones. I'll keep the defense up as well. Arts Heal. That's a decent one. Fusion Combo up. Humanoid Hunter, Aerial Hunter. Like Aerial Hunter, not really. Unless there's like an aerial boss coming up, I'm probably not going to use that. Increases damage dealt outdoors. That one's not bad. I'll keep that one. Beast Hunter. Beast Hunter is probably the most useful because of all of the monsters that you can hunt in the game. Movement Heal. Movement Heal's not that useful. We could sell those. Ether Defense up. No. Max Affinity Evade. Sorry. Affinity Max Evade. Sorry. Ambush Boost. Increases damage dealt by surprise attack. Restore 3.5% HP when using a driver art. That's a good one. I like that one. Increases damage dealt by 10% when HP is 90% or higher. That one's actually way better than the other one. The other one was, I think I had one which was like when HP was maxed out. When you had maximum health. It's like, when am I ever at maximum health? Adds 25% chance of restoring 4% HP after taking a hit. Yeah, that one's fine. Jamming. Adds 10% chance of evading ranged attacks. Launch resistance. Then again, there's not many of these I can actually sell, is there? I could probably sell more. Activity amulet. Boosts the effect of HP potions. I can sell this, the weaker one. Apprentice Van Braces. Increases damage dealt to higher level enemies. Oh, that's a decent one. I'll keep that. Oh, it's only 20% though. Like, I've got the attack stone, which is just does 20% more damage. Extends break duration. Those are cool. I'll sell the weak one. I've got these two. Classic Medal absorbs 11% of crit damage dealt as HP. Okay. Oh no? Oh no, what? Oh no, what? What? Oh no. What happened? What'd I do? What'd I sell? Just learned you need no pawn wisdom level 3, not 2. Oh, okay. I don't even know, I'm just assuming that it's because I need it for a particular thing, but I don't know what in particular that you're aiming for, but yeah. What we got? It's 22% damage ratio after cancelling an auto attack. Oh, the eye patch is really good. I like the eye patch. I'll keep the big one. I'll sell the weak one. Fabulous hat. I'll sell the weak one. I got a friendship ring. I'll keep both of those for now. Lance attachments. Oh my goodness, I got a few of those. I don't know if I necessarily actually use these, but whatever. I'll sell those ones. Keep the good ones, sell the crappy ones. Prevents affinity loss when teammate falls in battle. Boost taunt resistance by 70%. Sell the crappy one. No pawn dull. When driver is incapacitated, 50% of aggro is retained. That is really good, actually. I was going to give that one to Tora. What are they going to do? Just attack his corpse? Keep the priestess auspices. Red thread, rush hour, shell cameos. Silver earrings. Fills party gauge on excellent specials. Oh, that's not bad. Smithy gloves. Increases dexterity by 26. Okay. Steam belt. Boosts strength by 20%. Ooh, that's not bad, actually. Wolf shoes. Increases agility by 11. Okay. Alright, well, I've sold a few things. I've got 15,000 gold now. Let me... Wrong button. Let me double check what I've got equipped to everyone. So... we've got adds 24% to damage ratio after cancelling an auto attack. So I've got the eye patch. Boost maximum HP by 24%. Yeah, because that's actually better than the straight boost, because we had one of those. What was the steam belt? Steam belt. Oh, it's strength upgrade. Hang on. So the eye patch adds 24% to damage ratio. Steam belt is just boost strength by 20%. What is... Champion belt goes up to 170. Steam belt goes up to 168. So I'm still better off if I just boost my strength with the champion belt. That's still my better option. Increases... Hang on a second. I've got a problem with this. Hold on. Hold on. Smithy gloves. Increases dexterity by 26. The math ain't mathin'. If I've got 120 dexterity and it increases by 26, how does it go up to 150? That math ain't mathin'. That's 30. That's a bonus of 30. What? Alright, if you insist. Game? Sure. Alright. Uh-huh. Right, let me sort this, go by alphabetical order again. Right. So if I use the champion belt, I can increase my strength. That's another one! There's gotta be like a percentage. There's gotta be some kind of percentage that's being added to this. Because that says 27, but that's going up by 30. So, what I'm assuming is... this adds 27 to my base strength. And then one of my blades is multiplying it. Which is why, by a percentage amount. Which is why it goes up from 140 to 170. Otherwise, these numbers are just wrong. Fun facts, Rex's dexterity in the early game is so bad, fans dubbed it Rexterity. That's awesome. Increases damage dealt when allies incapacitated. Eye patches are good. I'm liking the eye patch, honestly. But I think just having a straight 24% damage ratio after cancelling an auto attack. I think just having a straight 24% damage increase is better. You know? Increased Rexterity by 26. Yeah. Steam Belt. I think the Steam Belt is one of those ones that's going to get better the further through the game we go. So, like, right now, it's not as good. But in the future, it's going to be way better. So we got a Champion Belt here. I think I'm just going to give him the Champion Belt, honestly. I think that's just going to be better than a percentage increase right now. Especially one that's limited to when you cancel an attack. I do like the eye patch. I think it's a really cool ability, but it's just not as good as strength be better, yo. Alright, what we got? Improves the effect of healing arts, increase aggro reduction. That's good. I want to keep those ones. Start each battle with aggro, increase maximum HP by 400. Well, the maximum HP seems to be doing nothing right now, so what options do I have instead? What was that one that we just had that was, which was aggro? It was the Nopon, was it Nopon doll? Nopon doll. When a driver is incapacitated, 50% of aggro is retained. So basically, do you know what, though? That's a... No, that's not a good thing. I just realized that's really not a good thing. Think about it like this, right? So if Tora has the... Tora has the aggro, because he's the tank. He's supposed to have the aggro, right? But he gets overwhelmed and he dies, or he gets KO'd, right? So when he's KO'd, he retains 50% of his aggro, right? So when you resurrect him, all enemies will attack him straight away. Because he'll still retain the aggro. That's a bad thing. Because they only resurrect with like 30% of their HP. So he's going to be down on 0 pretty quickly. Yeah, that's actually a really bad one. Especially for how combat works in this game. Now, something like the memory locket. Memory locket would work really well for Tora. So he doesn't lose affinity when he dies. Or when a teammate falls in battle. Increases HP restored when reviving a teammate. Now, theoretically, this is the sort of item that you would want to give to Tora. Because he's the tank. He's supposed to outlast everyone. But he keeps bloody dying. I'm getting sick of it. Alright, we're gonna pretend that's all done and we're gonna move on to more Ardain. I might do some side questing off stream at some point, just to get some extra level boosts and stuff like that. But for the most part, wait, I just had a thought. Wait, I just had a thought. I just realized something. Hold on.
When did it get so late?
Oh, and I've started glowing. I'm a bit self-conscious.
Nah, you're cute when you glow. Oh my goodness, this is it, isn't it? This is how you get up there. Oh my goodness, this is how you get up here.
Treasure acquired.
It wasn't much. And here I was hoping it was gonna be, you know, something special, but no. Okay, fine. Feel like I'm wasting my time now. Alright, hang on. Up to you. Alright, let's go to Moradin. Once you unlock Poppy's third tier, you definitely want Nope on Wisdom 3 to save you from a headache. Okay. Alright, well, I'll think about that. I'll keep it in mind. Friends, finished business? We ready to depart for Moradin now? All set? As set as we're gonna be. Then hop on and safe travels. Mm-hmm. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. Nice. Oh. The Empire of Moradin. Finally, we made it. So good to be on land again. It was a pretty long voyage. This place seemed more empty than Poppy expected, though. Most likely because this is a small port, separate from the main city. That must be it. So I suppose our next task is to journey to the capital. From what I heard, the ship, from what I heard in the ship, if we just head out of the port to the right, it should be on a straight path there. Not too far off then. Still, this is our first time in this country, so we'd better keep our wits about us. Agreed. It might be best to make preparations before we head out. I think I made a lot of preparations in,
All friends returned safely.
I made a lot of the preparations already before getting here, but if there's any more shops, I am down to spend. Oh my goodness, I just like they've got very Scottish names. And Irish names as well. This place is horrible. I don't like this at all. I am very anti-mining titans. Oh goodness, those are
What have we here?
very dangerous. Black ash. Fantastic. That's what I wanted. I just wanted ash. Just want ash everywhere. I know what they're trying to say. This is a criticism on the coal industry. It's a criticism on Wales, on the Black Country. It's a criticism on Scotland, or certain parts of Scotland where mining was prevalent. I know what they're saying, I understand what they're getting at, but like the Earth isn't quite as literally alive as a Titan. Oh, that's not good, is it? I just don't like the idea of literally carving chunks out of Titans. This is disgusting. Disgusting! Do I have a map? I guess that's where I need to go. Oh my goodness, this is a bipedal. Whoa, okay, this is a bipedal Titan. It's humanoid. What? Then where are we on the Titan? This is like Bionis. Oh, I can fall off that. Hold on. Can we go out through these doors, please? It's locked. Can I? All right, guess not. We're on a shoulder. Is that what it said? Wrong button. Sorry. Yeah, I'm not really sure where we are. Just says lower level. I'm not really sure where that is. There still seems to be a lot above us, so maybe. I gotta go out this way, don't I? How are we supposed to get past the level 30 monsters? Were we supposed to have grinded more? Oh, they moved. They moved. Just you stay over there. Oh, it's level 33. I don't want to deal with that. You stay over there. Cool. Oh. Cargo transportation zone. Okay. Oh, it's elevators. This gotta be the way out. As I say, pay attention when you're operating. Okay. Maybe a hip then, but it seems like a lot of residents live inside the Titan. Oh, okay. Or they live in the city that's up here. Oh, do you see him there?
Oh.
So this is the Imperial capital.
Yeah, it looks disgusting.
Such a big city. Maybe their place is selling rare junk parts for upgrading Poppy. Time to go look.
You were like the only
Master
person
Pond,
excited to be
Poppy
here.
would rather use new parts if possible.
Meh, meh. Is that you there, Tora?
Who's that?
Have not seen Tora in long time. Remember me? Mui Mui?
Huh? Why random old guy know Tora's name?
Oh, Tora not remember me at all. It Mui Mui. I was assistant of Professor Susu, your Grampipon.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you that old Mooey Mooey guy.
Yes, that's where he did say that. Never mind.
Of course, Tora, remember. Mooey Mooey should have said to start with.
Mui Mui did say.
Yeah, Mui did say.
Oh, right. Mooey Mooey not very interesting, so Tora forgot he exists.
Tora?
Wow.
That's not very nice.
No, no, I do not blame Tora. Tora was very young back then. Not surprising he forget.
Still.
Besides, Master Pond was quite distracted just now, only thinking of how to upgrade Poppy.
Why, could it be? This looked like artificial blade.
Mooey Mooey right. Tora studied Grampipon and Dadapon's blueprints carefully and finished construction.
Meh, meh, how wonderful.
This guy has the same VA as Zord. Oh my goodness, he does. Yeah, you can hear it.
Still here to see results of hard work.
Mooey Mooey, you have any idea where Dadapon went?
That day when the lab was attacked.
Yeah, you can hear it. Yeah.
Mui Mui was out on errand. When I got back, Professor Susu's body was lying there. But there was no sign of Professor Tatazo.
I see. Even Mooey Mooey not know.
Oh.
Do not feel down, Master Pond. We will find Dadapon someday. Though no evidence for this hypothesis.
Anyway, Mui Mui
Bit too honest there,
apologized for
Poppy.
interrupting your your trip when you just arrived in city. Friend of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰𝗵, run an inn just up ahead. Place with famous hot springs. If you like, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗰 can try to get you discount.
𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁 is best friend!
You went out for milk and smokes. Well, we found the smoke. And if this is going to end up being a hot springs episode, we've probably found the milk too.
Wow! World has many amazing places in it!
Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
The Iville Shopping Center. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Maybe I can get some new Excuse me, I'm just going to steal from you if you don't mind. Nope on Wisdom 3. Boo. And Focus 2? I don't have Focus 2. Okay, what have you got? We've got the best core chips in stock here. Enhanced using our best of our Danian technology. I got a coil chip. Ooh, the extra damage is nice. But I don't know about that crit rate drop off. That's not nice. Okay. I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to spec away from crit, because otherwise I kind of like that 19% block rate though. We'll go with the chain chip. Wait, 2007. Oh, yeah, I can afford that. Clockwork sword. Nice. Okay, what have you got? You're an attacker as well, aren't you? Oh goodness, I don't want to give Rock anything aside from crit. So yeah, neither of those are good for Rock. Coil chip is pretty good for Dromark. Yeah, I'll give the coil chip to Dromark. Chain chip works for Adenine. Oh wait, actually, I think I want the coil with. The coil for Adenine would be good because of the block rate. Increasing block rate for Nia, the healer, is definitely a plus. We'll use the coil for that one, I think. Not too worried about doing too much damage, you know? It's more about keeping Nia safe. Oh my goodness, 57% block rate. Yes. Sick. And yeah, that's another coil. Coil chip works well for Poppy too. Nice. Okay. So the only one we don't have a chip for right now is Yuzen. Yuzen, I didn't buy a chip for Yuzen or Rock. So we could probably do... Oh no, we can't afford anything. We've just... We're out. We're out of cash. I think I would rather get the chain chip for Yuzen. What can I sell? I need to get another 400. Just some collectibles, preferably. Confusion Ivy. There we go. So for Yuzen, I think the coil chip, maybe the chain. Yeah, I think I'll go with the chain chip for Yuzen. I don't want to use either of these chips for rock, though. I want something that boosts crit, so we definitely don't want that. Okay, we don't have any money, but let's have a look at what we got in the accessories here. Boost maximum HP by 20%. Okay. Steam belt. Strength by 20%. Increases dexterity by 25. Increases agility by 15. Increases critical damage by 20%. Increases damage dealt to toppled enemies by 50%. That's pretty good. I like that. Alright, nothing really stands out to me there. We don't need to do any of that right now. What have you brought me today? Let's have a look. Let's see, what have you got? What do you want? Is there anything you want? No, I don't have anything. Okay, never mind. Okay. We consider the shopping to be done. We move along. Mui suggested Jackalow's Inn to you. Head over to take a rest. Jackalow's Inn. Jackalow's Inn. I'm getting further away. Hang on. This place is horrible.
And arrived.
Wait, I'm getting further away again. Oh, is it? Oh! Down a seedy alleyway. Okay, cool. Baraf Industry Ward. This way? Nope, it's going back up again. Hang on, it's going back up again. Oh, right there. Cool.
And arrived.
Yuli.
All in one.
And Jackalow's Inn. How may I help you? Do you happen to be the Torah party? Ah, grand. Mui mentioned you'd be coming. It so happens we're offering a special rate today. Oh, I don't have any money? Oh, no! Hang on, I still need to pay. Hold on. I'm gonna have to go buy some. Go sell some. Yeah, okay. Excuse me. I spent all my money. Do you want to buy something off me? Like, buy some ash off me. I just found it lying on the ground. There we go. Mui did say discount, not free. Indeed, yes. Just 100 gold, and I couldn't even afford that. Okay. Yes, Torah party, thank you, stay. Brilliant. We're so proud to offer one of the finest open-air baths. Feel free to use them at your leisure. Open-air baths, you say? Oh, we're getting a bath scene. Oh my goodness.
That feels good.
Such wondrous bliss makes aching of journey melt away.
Wow, look at...
Should you even be in the bath? Won't you rest or something?
They're no problem. Poppy made from special alloy. No rust or need for oil.
Tora thought of everything, huh?
Master Pawn is finest artificial blade maker in all the world.
I like her parts. I'm very fond of her parts.
Hey, Pyra. Come on in.
That's
the
Mithra.
water's great. Wait, Mithra?
Screenshot. Perfect.
Is there a problem?
I guess not. But
Yeah. Yeah.
nice bod you've got there.
Thanks. When I told her there was a hot spring here, Mithra was dead set on trying it out. So, here I am.
You have a problem with this? I don't.
Must be
I'll be
interesting
honest,
for you
I'm
guys.
okay. Actually, I do have a problem with this. I got a problem with the Steam. How is Poppy not killing everyone by being in there? Oh, look at her. She's adorable.
Anyway, I think I'm heading out.
Nia, are you?
Well, yeah.
Do you want us to keep this quiet?
I'd appreciate it, yeah, for now.
Wait.
Understood. You got it.
What? Are you...
Thanks.
Are you what? Is she what? Is she a dude? Did she get out of the bath and it's just a... You know...
Mithra seemed very pleased.
Well, it was my first bath in 500 years. I think I have the right to savor it.
Can you just switch whenever?
With Pyra? Of course. Our memories are shared, so it doesn't matter that much who takes control.
Hmm. Sounds pretty handy.
Poppy.
Hey, what the hell was that?
I cannot
Poppy's
say.
adorable.
It sounds like some kind of disturbance.
Let's find out. Come on. Oh.
What's that look for?
Oh, I was just surprised to see you.
You'd rather I was her?
I didn't mean it like that.
Wait, I'm very curious now about Nia.
You need permission now?
Do you mind if I stay like this for the time being?
Like this? You mean as Mithra?
It hasn't been long since I woke up, and this is all new to you. We need time to adjust to using my power. She and I talked it over together. Mithra's power is much stronger than mine, but it has its limitations. It can be difficult to use in tight spaces.
Yeah, I imagine it would be difficult to use in tight spaces. She tends to explode things.
I mean, I don't mind at all. I'd like to learn more about you, too.
What's that supposed to mean? I don't see how I'm any different from her, really.
You're blonde.
Really? You can certainly be more touchy sometimes.
Oh, Rex.
Well, that's just who I am.
Rex, you're about to get pounded into the dirt.
What I mean?
What's that smile for?
No, I just thought it's been fun lately. A lot's happened since meeting Pyra. And now I've met you, too.
A lot of that stuff can't have been easy, though. So why the smile?
Even rough patches can be valuable experiences.
Very true, Rex. Very wise.
Always the optimist.
Gramps gets mad at me for being too positive sometimes.
More like all the time.
Yeah. He is a bit of an optimist.
Was that over there?
Looks like it.
I'm an optimist, so that means I think things can get better. I'm a pessimist, so I think things are only going to get worse. I'm a realist, so I agree with the pessimist. Mythra wields powers that overshadow Pyra's with her level 4 special Sacred Arrow. I can use a level 4 attack with Pyra too. Game, do you really think I haven't found the level 4 ability yet? I've used it so many times. What is the matter with you? Why am I being gaslit by the game that this attack doesn't exist? I've used it multiple times. I can use a level 4 attack with Pyra. For goodness sake. I'm getting tired of the gaslighting you. What that means, though, is that it would be limited in places where the sky is obstructed. Oh, okay, then. For example, by a roof. Make sure to plan accordingly. Okay, so I should use Mythra outside, and I should use Pyra pretty much everywhere. Got it. You can only use Mythra right now, right?
Places in it. Perhaps rest and enjoy view for a bit.
Look at all these roofs. There's gotta be stuff I can find up here. Oh, hello.
Okay, bring it on.
He's gonna start shouting, "You're done" again.
Maybe we're not. I like your
Please leave it to
I'm not doing a lot of damage, gotta be honest.
Well done.
On your back, son. Oh, wait. My combos are different now, aren't they? Because I'm using Mythra. I can't use the fire combos. On your back. Oh, look at that. Swept the leg for the win.
Make sure to keep Rex focused.
Don't you worry, Gramps. Yeah, he's got some real potential.
I love that interaction right there. I love that interaction. Gramps saying, "Nia, you've got to keep Rex focused." And then Nia's like, "Oh, don't worry, Gramps. He's got great potential." I love that one. That's a great interaction. Next, they're going to say you can move around in combat and act... oh, don't do that to me, because they probably bloody will. I can see it now. Well, 24 and 25 shouldn't be too much of a trouble.
Okay, bring it on.
They're still shouting Patrick! Why are they still shouting for Patrick? He's not even here! He's not even on the same Titan! This is definitely one of those things that they would have to fix later on, you know? In a DE version. On your back. Don't have the super strength. What do I need to get super strength level 2? Oh, it's going to be a while yet. That's level 3. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we just looked at that, didn't we? At Goldmouth. Okay, extraordinary physical. Use Poppy's Alpha's favorite pouch items. How far away are we from leveling up? Oh, okay. We've only gotten a little bit of extra bonus trust. Oh, we can't go that way. We got to find another way through. Probably not the best move in the world to be, you know, coming to Mor Ardain and then immediately start killing people. Do I just jump down? Do they want me down in the city? I don't think jumping down is a great option. Is there... Oh, wow. Oh, okay. The streets are crawling. Where do they want me to go, then? It looks like it wants me to go through there, but I don't have the means to get through there. Do I have another blade with super strength, perhaps? Let me just quickly check. I know rock doesn't, but, Oh, I haven't even equipped rock with anything. Okay. Characters, Rex, blades. Let me switch rock for... I don't think I've got anyone else with super strength. No, I don't. No, Poppy is the only one I got with super strength. Honestly, I'm surprised that Electra doesn't have super strength. Because she's like... She's one of those classic Japanese, not stereotypes. She's, well, I guess a stereotype. She's a trope, you know? She's a trope where she's a little girl with a massive hammer. I was, you know, you could kind of expect her to have, super strength. Do I have one? Yeah, it doesn't look like I got super strength on anyone else. Damn. Okay. They actually already fixed the soldiers, so they made them less funny, if you ask me. In an earlier patch, the game, they constantly shout, "Think you can take me, don't forget me, you're done." Use the Beast Core if you haven't already? Oh. I didn't know that the Beast Core was active. No, I heard about that. The don't forget thing. That's kind of... I can understand why they removed the don't forget, or don't forget me, and they changed it to don't forget. Because, that's a little bit dark, you know? Yelling don't forget me as you're killing them. It's like, whoa, okay, I feel a bit bad now. But, shouting Patrick all the time, or Padrig. It's so, it doesn't make any sense. Like, they should have removed that entirely. Right, so let's have a look at this Beast Core thing. We got blades. Bond blade. I do have, let's see. The Beastly Core is active now. Let's go rare. Considering that Nia has gotten so many rares. I think I'm gonna gacha these two. I guess with the beastly core, I'm gonna get the beast. So with this one, I'm gonna give that one to Rex as well. So let's do a gacha. Let's see what we got. I got justice level up. Look, that's nice. Let's do a compassion boost. We'll do compassion level. We could take compassion to level 4. That would be a heal. I feel like if I was to do compassion, that would be a healer. So let's do a justice boost to level 2. And see what we get. Okay, we're praying for bunny girls. Oh, what is that? Oh, it is a rare. Oh! Oh! It's Fujin! Is it? Is that supposed to be Fujin? Oh my goodness, her boobs are out.
I'll take on the strongest comers.
Yeah, I think that's supposed to be Fujin. Japanese kami of thunder. Yeah, the thunder. Whereas Raijin is the lightning, Fujin is the thunder. And we've already got Raijin. We got Electra. And this is Zenobia. Do you have super strength? Field skills. She does! Perfect! I couldn't have asked for anything better. I've got a replacement wind with super strength. Okay. Excellent. Yes, I'm setting this blade. Sorry, Rock. You're out. Zenobia, you're in.
So bored, I was about to go out hunting solo.
I got back and you got Zenobia. Let's go. Hell yeah. That's cool. All right. I'm quite happy with that. That's awesome. I do need to give her a chip, though. Ooh, I'm not going to be able to use her. Do I have a chip on me? I got a steel chip. Oh, 160. That's a steel chip would be alright. Amethyst chip, not so bad. Block rate goes down, but crit goes up. I think I'll use the steel chip for now. Boom. There we go. Couldn't have asked for a better one. Welcome to the stream, Stylish. How you doing? Oh, welcome back to the stream, I should say. How you doing? Zenobia was the second last normal ray blade I got. Oh, really? Man. Sometimes it's some serious effort to get just one thing that you're looking for.
Whoa! Poppy power!
Boom! Through we go. Excellent. Now, who is that? Wait.
What the hell? I know we didn't miss. Is she a blade? No, look.
Oh my goodness.
That body. Mechanical.
Mechanical? Is she a mechon? Is she a mechon?
What the? Who's that?
Meh?
She's another artificial blade? She is.
Lila? Wait!
I just realized both Lila and Poppy have orange energy. That's what the Mechons had. It just clicked with me now. So Poppy isn't the first. No, it seems that way. Or at very least, maybe Tora has seen the designs, the blueprints. I don't know. Over there! Here she is. We got ourselves a battle maid. Come on, friends! Chase after, quick! We got ourselves a robo battle maid, and I'm here for it. Where are we going? Wait, where are we going? We're gonna go that way. Oh, downstairs. Downstairs, that's a good idea. Downstairs. Excuse! I'm gonna have to beat you up.
Just watch this. Quietly. No effect. Behave. Ha! My thoughts exactly. What? Yeah. Ha! Behave. Ha! Ha! The enemy's element is now.
On your back.
Why not? We can do this all day.
Tora could even beat them without friends.
Oh, wait. Oh, no. I forgot about the steam. Oh, no. I forgot about the steam. I forgot the steam. Oh, no. Look, we're just going to turn around and walk this way. We're going to pretend that we don't see them and they don't see us. We're going to climb up this stairwell. I forgot about the steam.
We must have sensed our skills.
Why not?
Boom, on your back. Outstanding. Look at that. What's that one? A gold gear choker. What does that do? What does that one do? Increases luck by 26. Okay. That's a little bit better than the bunnet choker that we have. Not a huge amount better, mind you. But a little bit better. Oh, this looks like a way up. Maybe. There we go. Oh, that's a... Oh! That do be a long way down. Okay, we're back on top.
Let's show them a thing or three.
Stay on your toes.
Could you stop running away, you little cowards? Bolt hat. Oh, there's a stack of them there. Oh my goodness, I was lucky. I was lucky they didn't get involved. Mythra's outfit makes it impossible for me to take her seriously as a character. It's like the only time I'm okay with the the sensor design. I'm just not okay with the sensor design in principle. At the end of the day, it's up to the developers to decide what costumes characters have, and it shouldn't be up to anyone to tell them that they can or cannot have a particular design if that's the character design that they want to go for. Just on principle, I am opposed to censorship. Oh, come on! Break the shield already. I think one of the things that, you know, because there are a lot of designs which I actually prefer the quote-unquote censored version of. I actually really like Pyra's design in Smash Bros, for example. I'm okay with that. I like it, right? The problem is that I just on principle am opposed to the censorship. Mythra's design's a detriment to a character? I don't think so. I really don't think so. I don't see anything wrong with her design. Like, what's so different between what Mythra is wearing and what Pyra is wearing? In fact, Pyra is showing more skin. I do like the tights, but like I said, there are a lot of characters or that have a set quote-unquote censored design where the developers or the publisher has outright said, oh, we're doing this for the sake of censorship, you know, oh, we're doing this for the sense of for decency's sake. And I'm like, well, you know, don't. Like, for example, a good example of this is like Tifa from Final Fantasy VII Remake. Square Enix said that that they were updating designs to be in keeping with modern moral standards. Now, I prefer Tifa's design with the black undershirt. I do. I actually do. But with Square Enix saying that they're updating her for better moral standards, it's like, how about go screw yourself, because that's up to me to decide if it's a better moral standard. You don't get to tell me what is and isn't moral. Who the hell do you think you are? I'm guessing that this steam doesn't ever turn off, so I'm not going to be able to get through there. Maybe I can get up here? No? Oh, there's a valve! Ah! Ah, right. Oh, okay, I can see it. How do I get down there? I guess I just drop down? I'll do. Well, I'll figure my way back up later. They show equal amount, just different parts of the body? I guess.
His element is now fire. Everyone's getting psyched. Rolling smash.
There he goes. Give me that. Gear vest. Pyro I'm able to tolerate normally for some reason. I'm able to be fine with it. I haven't seen both designs, so I can't comment on Tifa. I mean, I've got to ask the question, like, ultimately, do you have a problem with it when it's actual people in real life? Are you gonna go around telling a woman that she can't look a certain way? I don't see any, you know, I don't really see anything different with that. Actually, do you know, to be perfectly honest, I feel the same way about men as well. I always see people making stupid snide comments about the way men are supposed to dress. And I don't care if you're a man or a woman. How about you just shut up and let people dress how they want to dress? And I know, I'm not saying you specifically, Stylish, would tell people what to say. I'm just saying, you know, I don't see it as being any different. You...
Yeah, I'll check it out, Victor. You're such a child.
At the end of the day, tolerating is a... it's a pretty strong word for a word that is mild, you know? It's a really mild word. Like, you can be behind something, you can be supportive of something, you can be, you can hate something and be totally against something. Tolerate is, like, right in the middle. But it's also pretty strong when you think about it. Because it's one of those words like, okay, I can't say that I'm really against it, but I tolerate it. It's got, like, it's like, don't play the game then, I guess. Thing is, you can't, it sucks you can't criticize censorship without being called a gooner on the internet. Like, no, I just hate companies deciding what grown-ass adults are allowed to see. Exactly, and that's where I'm at, yeah. I believe that. I agree with that. And, like, I've heard people make the argument, and I completely disagree with this argument, that, you know, it's different when it's a game's character because the game's characters didn't get to choose what they wear. Now there's a huge difference between real people and fictional characters, but to stick to fictional, it's more like critical of the character design. Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I don't think there's that much of a difference, honestly. I think that if people in real life would wear something, or could wear something, if it is a functional piece of clothing, then I don't think it matters whether it's a fictional character or whether it's a real human being. Like, in terms of like critiquing the character design, I do think that that motivation or what's the word I'm looking for? Not motivation. Motivation's the wrong word. I think intention behind the critique is important as well. It's not just saying, oh, I don't like the character design. It's like, why don't you like the character design? Why do you think it's a bad thing? Like, if you're just gonna say, hey, character design, but you didn't say that. You said it's because, let's see. Mythra's outfit makes it impossible for me to take her seriously as a character. It's the only time I'm okay with the sense of design. The design is a detriment to a character. Look, I agree that they look better in Smash. I actually do. I actually do think they do look better in Smash. I like the tights on them. I think it looks pretty good, actually. But I don't know like what you're saying seems to imply, maybe I'm wrong. Look, don't misunderstand me. I'm just going by what you're saying here, but it seems to imply that there's a moral reason why you don't like it. The point of that comment was inference to me making her wear the sensor design in this game. I like Pyro shorts in Smash 2. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I actually like what they're wearing in Smash. I like the design. I'm opposed to the like the moral censorship. That's the thing. Woe number 3. Wait, what? What'd I do? What'd I say? What's number 3? Oh, you're number 3. Oh, yeah, you are. There's a bad censorship I'm aware of, like Incubus and P5X. I would say all censorship is bad. Because what censorship is at the core is someone else telling someone, maybe a position of authority, but usually an outside influence, telling someone what their art can be. So we got a developer who's making a game, and then you've got someone else, someone who's not the developer, someone who's not the artist, the creator, saying you aren't allowed to do that. That's what censorship is. So, like, as a concept, I am opposed to censorship. Because I think developers should be able to do whatever they want to do. It's their games. And if the game fails to sell because they had shitty designs or poor decisions, then it doesn't sell. Yeah? The what they call it, the free marketplace of ideas. I suppose you're right, but while intention can be bad, the result somehow makes it more appealing. Oh yeah, no, and I agree. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that the designs are wrong. Like I said, I much prefer the design of Tifa in Final Fantasy VII Remake. Now, the reason I prefer it is because she's got the undershirt on, there's more detail, there's more visual interest. What I don't like is the fact that Square Enix said that they were updating her design to align with modern moral standards. It doesn't matter. To me, admittedly, I'm only talking from my perspective, so it doesn't matter to me whether the design looks better or not. It is, were they told that they had to change the design? That's what I'm getting at. Were they told, no, you can't have that design? And we know in Smash Bros. They did. We know that was the case because I've forgotten his name. Oh my goodness, what's the name of the creator of Smash Bros? Masahiro Sakurai. Because Sakurai made a joke about it. Sakurai made a joke about Mai Shiranui being in Smash Bros, saying that Mai Shiranui couldn't be in Smash Bros because Smash Bros is for good boys and girls. You know, he joked about it. He was saying like, yeah, we're being censored. We're being told we can't have these characters. You know, he made fun of that. And I don't, and you know, it's not his fault, but he was clearly told in Smash Bros you need to have the the toned down costumes. So long as the original content was not illegal or incompatible with the age rating they're aiming for, the content needn't be censored. Exactly, that's right. I agree with that. That's not to say that I want to have like an E for everyone Mickey Mouse game where Mickey Mouse buys, you know, a ton of dope and gets completely stoned, steals a car, and then has sex with Minnie Mouse on screen. I don't want that. But I don't think any developer making a Disney game would do that, because that's not censorship. That is making a game for a particular age range, you know? And what I find hilarious about Final Fantasy VII is the fact that they openly censored some of the character designs, but then they added swearing. They added swearing that wasn't in the original. So, showing a little bit of skin, very, very bad. Saying the F word, perfectly fine. You know, it's the inconsistency. It's the inconsistency that pisses me off the most. Because there's only some things that these people want to censor. And then there's other things that they're perfectly fine with. It's alright to kill people. It's alright to kill people. It's alright to swear. It's alright to commit war crimes. Remember? No Russian. But show the slightest amount of skin. Oh my goodness. That is the most evil thing I've ever seen in my life. I can see her ankle. This is disgusting. How dare they show ankle in my adult game? I know they changed Tifa saying the R word. That was in the Japanese version. Really? By R word, I assume you mean R-tard. That doesn't make it any better. I don't really give a shit about that word anyway, because, you know, my entire life I've been called retarded, so whatever. Because I'm dyslexic, yeah. I'm used to it. I don't care about that word, but yeah. Narutard. That's the word that they censored. Narutard. You avoid triggering people so well. I know, right? Oh my goodness. No, I don't really care about the... I don't care about the R word, because at the end of the day, I'm dyslexic, and I've been mocked for that for years, so... Yeah. Well, not mocked. That's not the right word. We were talking about this in another stream, where I actually had a teacher once say, just in the middle of class, I couldn't figure out how to do something, and the teacher turned around and said, "What, are you retarded or something?" And it's like, yeah, actually I am. Yeah, I am. Got a problem? And that was like, don't get me wrong, that's absolutely disgusting. I am totally opposed to calling people who have illnesses or have neurodivergence or anything like any sort of disability, any sort of illness, anything at all. I am totally against people calling them the R word. In that regard, I would say it's a slur. I would. Absolutely. I would call that a slur. But if someone is acting retarded, that's different, okay? Anyway. Yes. So, yeah, I tell you what, like, if that teacher called me the R word, he was the R word, okay? He was, not me. The worst thing you can do with an offensive joke is being unfunny. That is absolutely true. If you're unfunny, it comes off as, this is what I actually believe. But don't worry, stylish, don't worry, bro. It's all good. I say bro, I actually don't know if you're male or female, but don't, everyone's my bro. Everyone's my dude. Everyone's my brother. Yeah. You know? I don't mind. You're not, yeah, we're gonna just joke around. We're not gonna, you don't have to worry. I don't think you're being, I don't think you're attacking me. I don't, you have a different opinion. That's cool too. I'm just trying to, if I've come off as being abrasive, my apologies. Seriously. I'm not trying to say that you're wrong. I think a part of it is like I've been big in anti-censorship for a very long time, and it is so difficult to have a nuanced opinion that it just sometimes it comes off more aggressive than I mean. So my apologies. At the end of the day, we're having a difference of opinion, and that's fine too. Hey, we all learn. When two people have different opinions and they talk about the different opinions, we all learn. I learn, you learn, everyone learns. Everyone who's listening learns, you know? So I think it's cool. Hang around me enough for you to be pumping them out, yeah. As I've always said, dyslexics, untie. Anyway, back to the game. Wait, please. Nope, off she goes. I just came from over there. Couldn't you have jumped over there while I was over there? Good lord. You're not listening. Nothing for it but to chase. I'm not very good at Tora's voice. I'm doing it completely more strained. My voice is more strained when I do Tora. But he's actually quite high-pitched, but like a bit softer, I think. Stab him in the back. She got tired of you yapping. Oh, damn it. You're right. Missed? Missed? Oh, no, I missed that one. Definitely missed that one. On your back, son.
Getting better.
Oh, whoa, 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 no. He went up a bit, didn't he?
No, we lost the upper hand.
He went up a couple of levels. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, no, no, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Damn it. Aqua. Switch to Zenobia. Zenobia kind of in my way, mind. Pandemic. Final disaster.
Blade combo, third stage. Awesome.
Nice. Excellent. I like Zenobia. She's pretty sweet. When I'm not chatting, it's work for me because the attention. I'm sorry. My apologies. I'm sorry for trying to make the stream interesting. Oh, I got someone's attention. Damn it. Oh, that's a pile of them. Hey, where are you going? What are you doing? Stop running around. Oh, Tora's already nearly dead. What the hell? Maybe I should focus on the little ones. If I focus on the little ones, I might be able to... Oh my goodness, I don't have anything else I can do here. Okay, one down. You. Lock. Volt. Yes, let's do electricity. Do it. Do an electric. What have we got? I can go... Oh, I don't have fire. Oh my goodness, everyone's dying. Oh my goodness. Okay. Back to Mithra. Back to Mithra. Okay, that's another one down. Nia. What are you doing, darling? Oh, you're fighting that one. Oh, no, he's not coming back. This one. There he goes. Right, someone found it. Oh, he came back. The one that fell off respawned. Stone. Well done, Nia. Thank you for grabbing that. That was quick. I can't really do it. I don't have any fire at the moment. I don't have anything to... Switch over to Zenobia again, I guess. Okay. Cyclone? Yeah. That goes. Wait. There's another thing here. The heck's an Ardanian keeper. Where is it? What the hell? What was that? Is that the thing that fell off? Weird. Oh, there she is. Look at Poppy. Look at Poppy. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. Oh, off she goes. Master Pawn. We not let her get away. Poppy helped chase too. Go as fast as possible. It looks like Lila has been significantly iterated upon. Like she's not. I have to figure out a way to get down. If you march like that right off the edge, you're gonna get hurt. Please don't do that. I don't know. That could be just a quick way down, mind you. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, look! It's Scott! Scott! His name's not Scott, it's Scott! You gotta say his name with an accent. His name is Scott.
Oh, not here! Where did she go?
Tora, wait. Did you know that girl?
She seemed somehow similar to Poppy.
It was Lila.
Lila?
The artificial blade Tora's Dadapon and Grampypon were making. Tora recognized her anywhere.
I thought...
Master Pawn, they're an ether furnace reading nearby. Up there.
I thought Poppy was the one that they were working on, and Tora finished her.
Furnace reading detected. Initiating protocol.
But this is the one that they actually worked on. Poppy was completely created by Tora. Oh my goodness, she's amazing. She looks really good. Oh my goodness, what are those? Are those guns? Does she have massive guns? Is she like Mega Man? Oh my goodness, she's got like giant... Oh, they're fists. That's really cool. I like her design. She's pretty intense. I love it. She is kicking our ass. Zenobia. Oh no, I've got aggro. I just realized I don't have a healing ability with Zenobia. I just noticed where her skills are. Oh. Oh! She just hit me out. Oh, and she's killed Tora. Tora, get up right now, son. Whoa, that didn't do much of anything. Oh no! She keeps interrupting me! Oh my goodness, I need to switch. Oh, I missed. Oh, brilliant! You can do Final Disaster instead. Excellent.
Blade combo, third stage.
Just say when, and I'll dice and play. Everyone's gonna suck.
Switch back to.
Taste that to predict me. Harness the wind.
So far, Nier is not knocked her down. Oh no, Nier's down. Heal her down. White. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. That wasn't my plan. Zenobia doesn't have particularly good skills that I can combo right now. Switch back to... Oh, Tora, you bloody moron! Get up, you doofus! Final Disaster, excellent. You got another one.
Blade combo, third stage.
Axon Rex not the greatest? No, it's a bit slow. I wish I had another fire. I wish I had another fire character, but there's nothing I can do right now. Invincible. It looks like she can't be, it looks like she can't be, broken. Which means I can't topple her.
I'll give it everything I've got. Concentrate, Rex.
Oh, damn it. Oh, yeah, she hit it just in time. Tora! Tora, get healed, or else I'm gonna kill you. Oh my goodness, that damage! I need to make sure I get back. Oh, I beans that up entirely. Oh, there we go.
Much stronger.
Probability of success falling. Switching to strategic retreat mode.
Lila! Wait!
Yeah, I like our robot bits. I've talked about this before. I like bionics. It's very cool design. Very fond of that. She's really cool. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, do you know what? I just killed it. Well, killed. I just beat a battle maid. You were nothing. Okay, fine. Right. If you insist, I will, but... On your back. Where did all of these guys come from? Oh, he's launched! I will kill every single one of you if I have to. I got no problems with doing that. I can hit all of them with that. Where is he? What am I looking at? Oh, this one. What can I do? Switch to... Okay. Volt. Boom. Get zapped, son.
Are you ready for Poppy's full capability?
Stick. Man, I'd call you guys clowns, but damn if you're not the whole circus. Right. What do I need to do? Pursue Lila. Okay, no, not that way. This way. Alright, CJ, no worries, mate. We will catch you later. You have a good rest of your evening or day or wherever you are in the world, wherever the time is for you. And we will catch you next time. I need to... I think I need to... call us quits somewhere. Where do I need to go? Where do I need to go? She went this way, didn't she? Pretty sure she went this way. Marley, welcome to the stream. How are you doing? I like how it looks like the channel logo is the blade switch. Oh, it is too! Yeah! It's in the perfect place. I totally planned that. I feel like I need to be over the other side of this ravine. But, I don't think I can get there very easily. If I go up and over... if I go up and over, all the mooks that are up there will probably have respawned by now. Maybe if I just go straight down the main street, I'll be fine. Oh no, there's soldiers here too. Oh, there's a lot of soldiers in here too. This was not the best course of action. It'll have to. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Okay. This, I probably shouldn't have done this. Oh, alright, that's fine. 500 damage is fine. Look at that. We got around him. Still don't think Xenoblade is a good platformer? Nah, it's not.
She's gone.
It really isn't.
Ether furnace reading lost. It seems she has escaped.
Lila. Long time ago, Grampypon Susu and Dadapon Tatazo were working on her. Her name was Lila.
We got that much. That's all you've been saying since we met.
Grampypon and Dadapon and Tora all wanted to become driver. However, not single one of us have potential. So, we decide to work together and make artificial blade. Blade even we can use. But then...
Oh, come on. I know exactly who that is. No way.
You must run, Tora. Take this and go. Someday you finish what we started.
After that, Tora hide out in Torrigoth City, making Poppy based on blueprints and ether furnace Dadapon left for Tora.
Don't you have any idea who the attackers were?
They were Chimpkins.
Tora not know who, but they definitely wanted to steal Lila.
If it was Lila they were after, how'd she end up here in the Empire? It looked like they were Imperial soldiers after her.
Tora have no idea. But one thing is most confusing.
What's that?
What's that?
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Rex.
When bad guys attacked the lab, Lila was not finished. There's only one who could finish making Lila, Dadapon Tatazo.
Which means Tora's father must still be alive somewhere?
Dadapon must be held captive by whoever using Lila.
I mean, that's reasonable assumption, but also...
You there! Don't move!
Oh my goodness, how many of you do I have to kill today?
Imperial soldiers.
Oh! Oh, hi.
You!
Morag, how are you? Oh, my goodness, look at me, I'm so dirty, I'm covered in your men's blood.
That mechanical girl took down our squad!
What? Hang on a minute.
Where the hell did you get that idea?
Oh.
Unfortunately, they cannot tell difference between Lila and Poppy.
So, Rex, was it? Rex? I'm very disappointed to find you stooping to such lowly crimes.
To be fair, I only killed your men because they attacked me.
What the heck? I'm telling you, you've got the wrong guys.
Oh, brilliant. Here we go again. And here I am without a water blade. Alright, fine. You. Start with the mooks. Start with the mooks so there's less people to hit us. Okay, one down. Next one. Come on. Move. Next. Boom. Morag, I'll be honest, I would much prefer that you join our harem than, sorry, did I say harem? I mean party. I would much prefer you join our party, than have to fight you all the bloody time, but whatever. I can't actually, I just realized I don't have a fire blade to be able to do self-destruct. I can't do that one. I wish I could just switch between Mythra and Pyro on the fly. That'd be really nice. I'm actually gonna switch to using. Oh, I just realized Nia just had a break on her and I didn't even notice. I don't actually know what I can do with... Oh, I can switch over to Mythra. Oh, I used my anchor shot too soon. Ray of Light, here we go. Way too soon. Way too soon. That was bad. Heaven's Bolt. There we go. We got level 3 going.
Blade combo, third stage. Excellent. Awesome.
Unleash your power.
Must be more careful.
I will say
Oh no, Nia's down.
keep it together. Please
Come on. Give us a break. Give us a break. Nia, come on. Damn it, I couldn't wait. I couldn't wait. I need the potions. Oh well, I couldn't do Final Disaster, but whatever. There she goes. Poor boy.
Your skills have improved, boy.
I know. I'm awesome.
I know. I won't use that power, okay? Let's stick to foresight for this. If you really need to attack, I'll hand it over to Pyra.
Thanks.
The Aegis has changed. What happened to her appearance? Answer me!
You want answers? Then put the swords away. What's wrong with you?
I'll listen to your confession while you lie defeated.
That's not gonna happen though. Oh, that's cool though.
Rex, after this foresight, I'll switch to Pyra.
Understood.
Impossible! He dodged it!
So is Foresight just gonna be a
Lady Moira, look at the Aegis.
is Foresight is just a like a cutscene Deus Ex Machina in this one rather than actually a skill?
Pyra?
We can do this without hitting them.
Ha! It's like you read my mind.
Are you holding back on me again?
Yes.
Boy?
We just don't have any reason to fight you.
Enough, both of you.
I know you. You're from the Argentum Guild's intelligence division.
Lady Morag, stand down arms. These not the ones who infiltrate the facility and attack your soldiers.
Okay.
Then the culprit behind the attack was not the artificial blade standing here now, is that right?
They very similar, but not the same. Nira saw her with own eyes.
I had a feeling we were being watched since our arrival.
I'm quite sorry for causing concern. Nira has been auditing Argentum Trade Guild.
Oh no, he's a taxman. Oh no.
So you were keeping an eye on us because we came in on a guild ship.
How ironic that your suspicion should happen to prove our innocence.
It appears I
Nothing
was
like
too
how
hasty
Vision works in
judging
Xenoblade
you.
Chronicles 1. It's a shame. I
should
really
not
like
have
that.
attacked you so suddenly. My apologies.
Yeah, just don't
No,
look
no,
on the
that's
roof. There's
fine.
like loads of bodies
got
up there.
hurt
I
in the
mean, there are
end.
definitely
I'm just
there are
glad it all got
definitely
cleared
no
up now.
bodies on the roof. Don't look on the roof, please.
An apology from the illustrious Flamebringer, a rare reward in itself.
Tora's still not happy. Should get year's supply of tasty sausages as compensation.
I agree with Tora.
Master Bond.
This is the first time ever. If Vision was in
I
this
will do what
game,
I can within my
it'll
own
be just
means to
another
compensate
mechanic
you.
to have to watch out for. It would be so
the way-
confusing.
The culprit who fled the scene. Might I ask what manner of connection you have with them? You must tell me all. I see. It seems it would be best for all of us if we work together for the moment.
Oh yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Work with you?
Indeed.
No, I'm okay with this.
My goal is to capture the artificial blade and track down the criminals behind its actions. And from what you just told me, those I seek likely have Tora's father held captive. Would you not say our interests align?
Indeed.
I guess so.
Well, it's definitely better to have her working with us than against us. We shouldn't take the power of Brigid, jewel of the Empire, too lightly. If she went all out on me, even I wouldn't be able to hold back. And then, we'd burn this place to the ground.
I am honored that the Aegis herself thinks so highly of me.
I love
You may not
Bridget's
remember it.
design.
But I faced you a few times before. Let's just say it wasn't easy.
I love Bridget's
Oh,
design.
really?
She's just so elegant and
That's a
gorgeous,
story for
and
another time. What do you say, guys?
I can't deny
she's
your
both
job
sexual
involved in
and
making an enemy
demure
of
at the
them.
same time. It's so perfect balance.
All right then. So, from this moment on, I suppose we're allies.
You can say it the proper way. Nah, it's fine. They keep saying Bridget, but every time I read it, I just read Bride.
For the moment, I will return to the palace. If you learn anything new, please send word. I will instruct the palace guards to allow you audience with me.
All right.
I love the way her hair glows as well. She's just stunning.
Are you sure you wish to partner yourself with these people?
Hell no.
Just as you were not using your full strength, neither still were they. Yet you saw the power they demonstrated. How could I not feel intrigued?
Drawn by your driver instincts?
Something like that. And besides... I get the feeling that if I stay near that boy, I might bear witness to something quite extraordinary.
It's just something about a girl in uniform. I don't know what it is.
It sounds like you have quite the adventure. But it's good that you work things out.
Anyway, we'll see if we can track Lila down somehow ourselves.
I too will see if I can find any leads. No matter what, 𝗬𝗬 and friends will find Professor Tatazo.
Right then. So how are we supposed to track down this Lila? Can we not just ask around the streets like we usually do? I mean, we're not going to be attacked if we do that now. Might not be that helpful. It was night when it happened, so I doubt any of the people saw her. Man, time for Tora to show genius skills. You have some kind of idea, Tora? Tora, sure it be Dadapon who finished building Lila. Yes, you told us as much last night. And Poppy made based on blueprints Tora got from Dadapon. So Lila and Poppy use basically same design. Which would mean they are constructed from very similar materials. Yes, exactly. Oh, I get it. If we ask around, find out who's been buying those materials in Moradane, it might lead us to whoever built her. Rare good suggestion from Master Pon. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes. So, Tora, what materials exactly would they need to make an artificial blade? Well, ether furnace is obvious, but apart from that, also need tetra circle, snake joint, black ash. Oh, there's loads of that everywhere. Delta vessel, rabbit diode. Oh, a rabbit diode. That was something that you could find on Bunnets in on Bionis. Morph orb, photonic coil, fairy tale belt pulley, arc indicator, insect chip, perfect range sensor, bion connector. Wait. Nobody's gonna be able to remember all that. Tora not even say 1/13 of list yet. There were a couple of names in there that sounded familiar, though. That bion connector was meant to be easy to salvage from Ghormod, right? Actually, almost impossible to find anywhere other than Ghormod around this season. So whoever we're looking for would have to import them from Gormott, am I right? Perhaps we might find some leads at Port Anagam. Anagam? Anagam? Anaham? I think that's supposed to be Anaham. But I imagine they'll pronounce the G. Considering bride. We don't have much else to go on, so it's worth a try. Alrighty. Set as active quest. Are we in the... We are. Remember, anytime grandson of Professor Susu in need of helping hand, use Hand of 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. In meantime, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁 search for clues that might help with finding of Lila. Thanks. Swear on life, 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁, I will find Professor Tatazo. I can't help but say his lines in a suspicious way. Welcome to Chocolo's. How would you like to relax and unwind in our famous outdoor baths? I would like a short rest. Ta very muchly.
See, Gramps? You're getting better.
Oh, she's level 31.
Really? I'm still getting stronger.
You're still getting stronger, love.
More strong now.
Excellent. Finish leveling up? Yes. Okay. And seeing as it is now 1:15 in the morning. I think I'm gonna save it right about over here. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁 seems fine. Yeah, no, I'm sure he's fine. Yeah. 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁, definitely not the guy that shot 𝗦𝘄𝗶𝘁𝗵. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alrighty, and I'm gonna take us over to the chatting screen. Alrighty. Hello. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back. Let's see. So there was a lot of chatting that was happening while I was fighting all of those things, back-to-back attacking of being attacked by Morag and everyone. Let me catch up with what everyone's been saying. They can't tell the difference between a maid and a train conductor. That does seem to be the case, though. I don't think Poppy is a train conductor. I think she's like a prince. She's like a fairy tale prince. She's got those segmented bloomers and a cape and the beret and everything. I think she's supposed to be like a fairy tale prince. She's very cute, very cool design. Morag is the best. She really is. Her VA is actually from Scotland too. That is really awesome. Yeah, I like that. It's cool to have. I've talked about this probably every time that we play Xenoblade, whether it be Definitive Edition or whether it be Xenoblade Chronicles 2. It's just so nice to have like representation in video games. Like, I'm not looking for it. I'm not necessarily going out my way and finding all the video games with Celtic voices in them, you know? It's not something which I'm doing, and it's not something I would, I wouldn't be going out my way to demand that people put more Welsh voices and Scottish voices into video games. But it is still very nice to be able to hear, maybe I'm just a fan of different things, and it seems that every single video game just has American accents. So I don't have a problem with that. That's not really a thing. I don't have any issues with American accents or anything. But it's just so nice to be able to hear other voices, and those other voices being, these British voices, these underrepresented voices. And it's just really cool. Like, a main character in a game is very, very Welsh, you know, like Nia is. And I think that's really cool. I think it would have been nice if they had, like, some of the names in this, they're clearly based on Welsh words. Whether they are actually Welsh words or not is kind of irrelevant. They're clearly based on things like different names and things in Welsh, just altered slightly. And it would be nice if the double L's were said correctly, because double L is like a example would be like the town of Llanelli or Clydach. There's the double L, the name Llywelyn. Like, a lot of people know the name Llewellyn, but it's not said Llewellyn, it's said Llywelyn. There's a lot of people that talk about, oh yeah, I went to Wales. I stayed at a place called Llandilo. It was great. It's not Llandilo, thank you very much. It's Llandilo. And I think everyone around the world has heard of Llanfair Pros Gwyngico Gareth Gwyndrabl Llantysilio. But you know, a lot of people don't even know where to start with that one because there's so many contrasting letters there. But it's still really nice to be able to hear, you know, people from Wales getting a job in voice acting, because most people think in Wales we can't get jobs as voice actors. You can't get jobs as voice actors when you're Welsh. Because no one likes our accent. Because a lot of people don't understand us. Because everyone assumes that when we talk normally, we're just putting on a bad accent. We don't even know where you're supposed to be coming from. The valleys. That's where we come from. But yeah, it's really cool to have all of these eclectic British accents. We've got Liverpool, we've got a bit of Birmingham here and there, we got some Welsh valleys, we've got a couple of North Wales accents I've heard so far. You can kind of tell a difference. There's Scottish, there's Irish, and it's yeah, it's just so cool to hear all these different accents in the game. It's really cool. I love it. I'm just so used to, like, oh, it's a California accent? No? Okay, then it's probably a Texan accent, right? Yeah, there you go. You said the thing! I did indeed said the thing. It sounds like you're drunk and slurring your words. Now, I'm not going to tell you how my alphabet was invented, but we've got lots and lots of words that make us sound like we're drunk. It just hides the fact that we are. I mean, yeah, sure. I never asked this, but are you planning on playing the DLC for this game? A lot of Xenoblade, yes, we do. We will be playing Future Connected. I won't be playing it, sorry, not Future Connected, Torna the Golden Country. I do plan on playing Torna, but what we're going to do is, we're going to play Xenoblade Chronicles 2, then I'm going to play something else, and then I'll play Torna. I don't want to do what I did last time, because with Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, I went straight through Definitive Edition, and straight into Future Connected. And that took a while. I think we were ready for a break, and we probably should have taken, even though Future Connected was only a few episodes, I think we should have taken a little bit of a break, maybe done another game in between, even if it was just something short, like maybe playing some Yars Recharged or something like that. But like taking a break in between just to split it up a little bit. So that's what we're going to do this time. I know that Torna, the Golden Country, is basically its own game. It's still DLC, but it's big DLC compared to Future Connected. So what we're gonna do, once we finished Xenoblade Chronicles 2, I'm hoping that we will finish before, wait, what have we got coming out in March? Monster Hunter Stories. So my goal is to finish Xenoblade Chronicles 2 before Monster Hunter Stories 3 releases in March. Then we'll play Monster Hunter Stories 3. Then we might do Torna. A lot of the Xenoblade voice actors are theater actors instead of just dedicated voice actors, which means you get a lot of lesser known people voicing games, which is super cool. That's the thing. That's the thing in the UK. Like we got a lot of stage actors, we got a lot of theater. We've got a huge history and culture of theater in the UK, but it doesn't really go beyond that. Like Welsh actors usually are in Welsh productions on television. English actors tend to do pretty much everything because, well, England is bigger, I guess. And Scottish people tend to be in a lot of like English stuff, and they've got a lot of their own stuff. But like, you don't really. Maybe you'll have like a token Welshman in some English shows or movies, but like most of the time when you have a Welshman in a movie, they ask him to do a different voice. Like Gimli in Lord of the Rings, for example, was played by a Welshman. He was asked to do a Scottish accent. I'm trying to think. There's a few examples of this where they were asked, oh, can you do an English accent instead? Oh, okay, sure. Do you know how to do an American accent? No. Ah, okay. We'll get someone else. You know, it's always the same. It's like anytime there's someone who's Welsh, they're like, oh, can you do a different accent for us? Yeah, I suppose. It's kind of disgusting, honestly. I mean, the English have been trying to erase us for years, for thousands of years. So, you know, it is what it is, I guess. Torna is way longer than Future Connected. Yeah, 40 hours for Torna. Are you serious? It is basically its own game. Okay, that's why it had, yeah, I knew it had its own physical release. I never actually picked up that. I wish I had. But I never picked it up. I might have to go online and find it. Insert racism accusation here? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. It's true. It is true. You know, even though, like, there's a big difference between whether there's a law on the books or whether it's enforced. But there are some places in England where if more than two Welshmen are congregated, it's considered a riot. So yeah, it isn't enforced, but it's still on the books. Laws like that are actually still on the books. So yeah, it's been it can get bad. I do indeed. I have long hair. I have long brown hair. Yes, actually, Kiko makes a really good point about that, right? Okay, so, a lot of people seem to think that the systemic or, you know, the casual racism against Welsh people in the UK is commonplace, you know? It happens all the time. Like, you'll be in somewhere in England and you open your mouth and they're like, oh, look, you're from Wales, aren't you? You're from Wales. You shagging any sheep? And it's like, ah, that's nice. Thank you. Yeah, that's good. Yep. So like that is one of those things that just is commonplace, but it's systemic as well. But there's a bridge, right? So the border between England and Wales can be it follows the path of the River Severn. Spelled, it's not Seven, S-E-V-E-N, Severn, with a S-E-V-E-R-N, Severn. So the Severn River is basically the border between England and Wales. There's a bridge over the Severn River. You have to pay Welsh people who cross the border into England have to pay to go home. Now, either way, you know, crossing the border, you've got to pay. So if it's an English person or a Scotsman or an Irish, it doesn't matter who you are, if you're crossing the border into Wales, across the Severn Bridge, you have to pay a toll. But of course, that disproportionately affects people in Wales who have to cross the border to go to border English cities. Which is frustrating, to say the least. So it's a part. It's a part of modern British structure, not even culture, but structure. And like, it's frustrating. I don't really necessarily bring this up too often. I like to think that I don't, at least, but it's not difficult to sometimes feel like a second-class citizen sometimes. The joke about the bridge is that... oh, yeah, exactly. So Wales is very mountainous, right? We got lots of mountains and valleys. It's beautiful. And England is flat. And the reason that England is flat is every time we go across the border, we fill our pockets with dirt. And then when we come back, we stuff it under the mountains. We get our land back one way or another. we get our land back one way or another. Handful at a time if necessary. But yeah, nah. Anyway. Yeah, as Stylish said, that's depressing to think about. Let's lighten the mood. And rather than lightening the mood, what I'm going to do is I am going to say I am tired. How'd you get 2 whales in a car? They're very small whales, to be fair. And it's a very big car. You didn't have to delete that. That was a good one, dude. England sunk. How did that happen? Yeah, down the M4. That's how you do it. How'd you get to Wales in a car down the M4? Amen, brother. I'm going to bed right now. Anonymous told me to. Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna go as well. I am tired. It is time to end. Thank you, Stylish, for ending on a joke. That was brilliant. I loved it. Thank you. Ah, no. All right. But yeah. So, we have made it to Mor Ardain. We just fought Morag again. I'm looking forward to seeing more of her. I think it's time to close off for this evening. We've been going for nearly 7 hours now. I said that I was gonna go a little bit longer because of all of the shenanigans earlier with with trying to get logged in. I didn't think I'd be going this much longer, I'll be honest. Anywho, a big thank you to each and every one of you for joining me this evening as we play Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I hope you've been enjoying it. We've had some really cool conversations. We've discussed all kinds of things. And this game is just really, really fun. And I'm looking forward to... You know, this game has got its moments where I'm just like, come on, game. Play with me here. Work with me here, right? But I'm really enjoying it nonetheless. I'm 29 hours into the game right now. I have no idea if this is going to last another 10 episodes, 15 episodes, 30 episodes, but I look forward to it nonetheless. I do hope we get to finish it before March, before Monster Hunter 3 releases. Because that's... Oh, Monster Hunter Stories 3, sorry. Monster Hunter 3 released years ago. But yeah, I would like to be able to end Xenoblade and go straight into Monster Hunter 3 when that releases, but yeah, I'm a little bit concerned. I don't know how far we got left to go. We're still in chapter 4. When we started this, we were doing 1 chapter per episode. Now it's episode 7. And we're still in chapter 4. The game got big all of a sudden. Anyway, yeah. That is going to be it from me for today. Like I said, big thank you to everyone who has joined me today. Big thank you to everyone in the VOD crew who came back and watched this. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. It's really, really amazing that you guys are coming back and watching this. All those... enter days, months, years later. If you have enjoyed today's stream, please do consider leaving a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and maybe consider leaving a comment for me, because I do love to see your comments, and I respond to everyone when I can. If you're new and you haven't been here before and you want to see more, do consider subscribing. Because we got a lot more Xenoblade, we've got a lot more RPGs, we've got a lot more coming. So, yeah, do stick around. Hit the bell as well to be notified of when I'm going live. Aside from that, I've got social media. There are links in the description. And a Discord as well. You can follow me. You can join our Discord. Sorry, not follow me. You can follow my X and my threads. Or you can join our Discord. Again, like I said, links in the description. But that is gonna be it for today. I've said all my plugs. I've said everything. Yeah. So thank you once more. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. And until I see you, peace, love, and high scores. Good night, everyone.